resources in the Primavera. Resources are, guys, remember, man, machine, material, and cash. So basically, you can remember the resources with a small little shortcut like this, right? 3M plus C. And then the next step is that we assign the resources to activities to calculate cost in the Primavera P6. We baseline, compare, and track the project in the Primavera P6, create and generate the various reports in the Primavera P6, right? Okay, so this is what we are supposed to do. Before we go into the Primavera, so we will pay tribute to the Primavera founders. So basically, these three gentlemen are civil engineers: Les Saskin, Dick Ferris, and Joel Kobelman. So under which a range of the software packages that collectively form a comprehensive enterprise project portfolio management EPPM solutions are marketed. So EPPM means enterprise project and portfolio management software. So we will very soon understand practically that what does the EPPM means, right, when we use it. So the Primavera was conceptualized in 1979. They worked on it for 4 years, and in 1983 they came up with a final product. So basically, the name of the product was the Primavera, and the name of the company was Primavera Systems. And they had a very close cooperation with the Oracle Corporation, because since the beginning, the Primavera was having two-tier architecture. Two-tier means that one layer is the database and another layer is the front end. So that is the structure of the Primavera. So the Primavera could be scalable. So basically, it can go from small data to the big data. You can move the data to the bigger database. You can scale up the database by using a different machine and a different database. So it was later acquired by the Oracle Corporation in 2008, and then Oracle made it compatible, to the surprise of the industry, that it made it even compatible with the MS SQL Server. It means it was not necessary to use the Oracle database. If you had a license, already existing license from the MS SQL Server, you can connect the Primavera software to the MS SQL also, and then you could store the data there also, and it connects to many other relational databases, of course. So basically, what was their mission? Their mission was to get the world rid of the project failure due to huge projects paperwork. Paperwork was very much used, and it was a huge problem. So basically, it continues to drive the company they founded. So in the 60s, the life of the project planners, right? It used to look like this. You see this, guys, right? So guys, if you look here carefully, nobody has any chairs. There is one chair. I don't think if someone would sit on that chair, right? You see that? Can you guys
Yes, sir.
imagine yourself working like that for 8 hours a day? Can you
Not
imagine?
possible.
Hmm?
It's difficult.
See,
Not possible.
look at this guy. They are bent over the table. They have no other choice, and this guy almost has to climb on the table, right? Okay, so basically, they might be working one single multi-storied building, and each of the guys must be making the floor plan of each of the floors, right? So basically, this is the drawing, and of course, and after the drawings come the work breakdown structure, and that also looks the same, because then what they will do, they will attach the template with the drafter to draw the Gantt chart, right? And they will draw the Gantt chart after this. And then they will write the step number onto the drawing, that which part of the drawing will be done by which step of the WBS. Hmm? Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Now, these days, it's very, very easy. Now, another tribute is very much due to Mr. Henry Lawrence Gantt. He was an American mechanical engineer, and he was also a management consultant who is best known for his work in the development of the scientific management of the project. So he basically drew the Gantt chart. Actually, he drew the time chart, the time scale chart, because I'll just show you what he did. He represented the time like a scale. So, guys, do you see the scale on top? Yeah. Just like you have it. So, guys, it's echoing. Guys, this is very bad experience for me. Guys, you are engineers, you understand that. Guys, the echo is continuing. Please mute your mic up completely. Again, the echo is continuing from one of your systems. Guys, I have no way to trace. Hello. Yeah, now it's fine. So, guys, so what he did, Henry or Lawrence Gant, so basically he represents the time like a scale, just like you have a scale. So, what are the units of the measurement on a scale? Meter. So, what is the subunit of the meter? Samik, what is the subunit? See,
Centimeter,
guys, see, guys, you have to participate in the training. Samik, what is the subunit of the meter?
centimeter, sir.
And what is the subunit of the centimeter?
Decimeter, then millimeter.
Yeah, fine. Absolutely good. So you can basically have the subunit as a decimeter also, which is a collection of 10 centimeters. Then you can say millimeter also. Of course, you have this also. So, right. If you look here carefully, so basically the biggest unit that they have on the top layer. So what you can see is year, right? So year. So what is the
Yes.
subunit of the year? That is just below the year. There is month. And
Month,
below the
month,
month, what is there? Weeks. Below the weeks, there are days. What is the subunit of the day? Hours. And what is the subunit of the hour?
hour,
Minutes, right?
minute,
So
minute.
basically, you can have those many layers, but here it is being shown only two. So which is at the present it is the requirement. So basically, you can clearly see that the activities they are in a sequence, right? So do you see that
Yes.
the activities in a sequence, right? And you can see that which is the longer activity, which is the shorter activity, when it starts, when it ends, and you can see there is one activity on the top and which is absolutely the longest as per the diagram here, right? And then there are small activities are in a sequence also. So you can see the sequence with the relationship lines. So we will understand that in detail. So this is the basically this is the work of a genius like like the Henry Lawrence Gant. So he made our life easier so that we can see the plan, we can visualize the plan, that how the time will be utilized and which activities will be done first and next and so on, right? So that is quite a good thing. Now, then we try to understand that what is the software. So basically the software that we are going to use, so it is the official version. It is a free official version and which is given by the Oracle on their website also. It does not expire. It does not require, say, database engine, but it is a single user only. Means you cannot connect it to the network because the multi-user features have been removed. So this connects to a standalone database, which is called the SQLite. So this database is on your laptop and the software is also on your laptop. Okay, but in the licensed version, so you have the same software which is installed on your desktop, and the SQLite is replaced with the databases like the Oracle or the SQL Server, which are based upon the cloud computing data centers. So the data stays in the database, and the database is hosted on cloud-based servers, right? So basically, that is a very fail-proof and very secure environment to keep your data. And you can install the software on your desktop, then you can connect to the database, and then you can do all sorts of the processing and planning. So basically, your database could be by the Oracle, it could be the SQL Server, it could be the Sybase or any other brand of the software which is, and your data center could be hosted by the Microsoft platform like the Azure platform, or it could be on the Oracle Cloud also, it could be on the Amazon Web Services also, right? That's also another company which is also providing the cloud-based data center services. So you can access this data through the browser and through the P6 team member, which works on your Android platform and also, of course, on the desktop. So this desktop version, so there are two versions of it, one which run on the Windows and one which runs on the Linux. So the Primavera has two native versions on Windows and on Linux computer, but mostly we are using the Windows only. Right, so this is the installation part which is done before the training. If someone of your installation is not done, I'll install it in the next break. So now guys, we are going to understand the project management concept. I would like to hear from Prakash. So Prakash, you tell me that what is a project? I'm not asking you the exact answer. I just want an interaction. You just tell me what is a project, what you feel is a project.
Uh, Project is a temporary endeavor to undertake a unique product or service or result.
Yeah, good. So we don't have to basically create any new definition for the project. It has already been predefined by the PMI. So PMI has given the definition in the PMBOK, Project Management Body of Knowledge. And if someone has done PMP certification, you know it very well. So what they say that that project is a temporary endeavor. So basically the nature of the project is that it is temporary. So it is undertaken to create a unique product or a service. So how temporary can that be? It can be 2 days, it can be 2 weeks, it can be 2 months, it can be 2 years, it can be 20 years, right? But definitely the project has a beginning and an end. It does not continue. Suppose if you're building a bridge, okay? So once the bridge is completed, you will hand over the bridge, you will commission the bridge. Yes or
Yes.
no?
Yes.
So you will be basically handing it over to the end user. So they are going to maintain it, they are going to take care of it. So basically, the work of a team will cease when the objective has been attained, right? So once the objective has been attained, so basically the work on the bridge will cease, and then your team will be reallocated to another project, right? So team will be disbanded for the current project. It will be reallocated for another. But guys, remember, each time there is a project, the team is formed according to the requirement of the project. Right? Is that clear?
Yeah. Clear.
Basically, you will have a different kind of a team each time. That if the project is big, so you will have more team members. If the project is complex, you will see more subject matter experts in the team. Right?
Right.
Okay. Now, how unique the product or the service is? Because suppose if you are a civil engineer, so you could be approached by the different clients for the different kind of the buildings they need. So maybe you can start with a college building, then a school building, then a hospital building, then a shopping mall building, and a residential complex, a commercial complex, and infrastructure like a bridge or a metro station, right? Okay. So basically, so it will be unique each time, but of course you'll be applying the fundamentals and the skills of your engineering domain. So in long-term projects, our product characteristics are progressively elaborated. So what we do when we have long project, big projects, so we chop them up into phases. We call it phase one. We detail the phase one, we plan the phase one, then we complete the phase one. As we are nearing the end of the phase one, we start getting ideas for the phase two. Then we start the detailed planning for the phase two. So, the project is subject to constraints. So, guys, what is the meaning of the word constraint? What is the meaning? Constraint. What does a constraint mean? Tell me, guys.
It is the limitation, sir. Limitation or the restriction.
Yes, limitation. So, what is the limitation that we have in a project? The greatest limitation that we have is that of the time. Time is very limited. If you ask the client, sir, I will need 36 months to do the project, the client will say, no, I'll give you 30 months. If you ask the client for 10 million, the client will say, no, I'll give you 9 million. Right? So within the limit of the time and the cost, you have to complete the total work of the project, which is the scope of the project, and you have to match the satisfaction. You have to meet the satisfaction of the client, which is called the quality. Right? So you have to meet the quality acceptance criteria also. Now we will understand that how does the project look. Basically, the project is like a triangle. You can visualize it like a triangle, and there are four triangles. So there are three triangles on the outside, and there is one triangle in the middle, the quality, so which is getting squeezed from all the three sides. By the time, by the cost, by the scope, it is getting squeezed. So if you do
Quiz.
not have sufficiency of time, if you do not have sufficiency of the cost, then you won't be able to complete the scope, and the quality will have a negative impact, right? So basically, to prevent the negative impact on the quality, so what we do, we try to figure this thing out in the beginning. So we can use some estimation techniques, and we can use the Primavera to basically mathematically confirm that the estimates are correct. Only if our estimates are correct, then only we should proceed with the contract and basically the work of the project. The work of the project should not be started randomly. but we must have a scientific approach to calculating that whether we have sufficient time and the money to achieve the completion of scope and matching the quality acceptance criteria. Okay. Now we will try to understand this triangle in detail. So once we understand, then I'm sure that it will be very, very easy for you to understand the Primavera, not only the Primavera, but any other project management software. See, the time has got two different components. So one of the component is the duration and another component is the schedule. So guys, you tell me that what is the duration and what is the schedule? What is the meaning of this? So you can make an intelligent guess also. That's not a problem. I'm not asking you a question. Basically, I want to interact with you, right?
Duration, basically duration will be number of days. Duration is and schedule is the start date and end date.
Yes, if someone would like to add more or tell me something different.
So duration is a fixed unit
Duration, sir,
of time.
duration is the scope of time, sir.
Yes, so duration are the units of time. So, there are the various unit of time in the increasing order, which are possible to be used in the Primavera. So, I'm going to write their abbreviation. I'm sure you can guess. Look at this, guys.
Month, yeah.
Guess it.
Units are days, week, month, year.
Week, month, year.
Yes, good. So these are the units of the time which can be decided by you. But we don't use the very small units of time. So basically, neither we use the years or months. So mostly we work with days and weeks. But nevertheless, the Primavera is able to take these units of time in the duration column. Now, once you enter the duration, so what happens? The Primavera or any other project management software will compute a start and a finish date, right? So it will compute a start and the finish date. So guys, but remember, it is not only the date because the date is displayed, but the time component is there internally. So it is actually date plus time. The whole thing is actually date plus time. We are not displaying the time because the part of because the time component is very, very insignificant for any practical use. So we don't display it. We display only the date. But nevertheless, the time builds the date. How? If you add 60 seconds, then what do you get? Guys, if you add 60 seconds, then what do you get?
1 minute time. 1 minute, sir.
Yes, you get 1 minute. Now, if you add 60 minutes, then what do you get?
1 hour.
1 hour, right?
Yeah.
If you add 24 hours, then what do you get?
1 day.
Correct. If you add 7 days, then what do you get?
1 week.
Correct. If you add 4 weeks, then what do you get?
1 month.
Correct. If you add 12 months, then what do you get?
Then year. 1 year.
1 year, right? If you add 10 years, then what do you get?
10 years.
No, if you add 10 years, then what is the collection of 10 years called? It has a name.
1 decade.
Decade. Decade.
Yes, if you add 10 decades, then what do you get? That also has a name.
Century.
Century.
Century, right? So guys, who made a century in the yesterday's match? T20 World Cup. India versus England.
Diesel.
Ah,
Diesel.
yes. So we love centuries, right? So centuries is something which is good for the cricket, but not in the project, right? So
Yes,
basically,
sir.
in the project, we don't bother about the centuries. We bother mostly about the days and weeks only, right? But it is good to understand that seconds to centuries, right? So we neither use the century, we neither use the seconds. Seconds are good when we are launching a rocket, and centuries are good when we are playing the cricket, right?
Yes,
No?
sir.
Yes or no?
Yes,
Right?
sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So basically, when we are doing a project, we are mostly interested in the units of the days and weeks, right? So those are the most appropriate units. So once we enter the duration, the software will calculate the schedule. The schedule is consisting of start and finish date, right? Okay. Then we come to the next, that is the constraint, that is the cost. But the cost is related to another word which is called the price. Price. So guys, you tell me that what is the meaning of the word price? You might think it is a same word, right? But it is not the same. In the world of the project management, they have a fine different meaning, fine different meaning. So what is the difference in meaning between cost and price? Think in the world of project management. Now you guys are project managers. You are no longer engineers. You use engineers. You apply the engineers as a resource. You plan for them to work, right? So tell me guys, think of it, make a guess. What is the cost and what is the price? Guess it.
So cost is 3M plus C and price is 3M plus C plus profit.
Yeah, basically, the cost is also an amount of money. The price is also the amount of the money. So both of them are the amount of the money. So the cost is the amount of money which is used to get the work done in the project. So when we want to do the work in the project, we apply the resources. So what are the resources that we apply in any kind of the project? So guys, it is 3M plus C. So guys, you should write it. 3M means man, machine, material. And plus C is the cash component. Basically, the cash component represents the external resources. Suppose if you want to get a work done, okay. So if you want to get a work done by some resource, so which is external resource, so you
C
will
for sir.
just wait, let me finish. So you will get a quotation of cost from him. So basically, if you want the work to be done by a subcontractor, you will explain the work to him. Okay, so suppose you want to get the building painted. So you'll ask him, then what he will do? He will take the measurement of the surface area. Then he will quote to you per unit area of the cost, right? Okay, his rate. And the rate multiplied with the total units to be painted will be the by his cash. Basically, that will be his quotation of the work. So which will be cash. So basically the cash is used to get the work done by external resources, 3M plus C. So 3M plus C is the cost of the project. See, amount of the money which goes into getting the work done in a project is called the cost of the project. Then what happens when you complete the project? You create a value. So what is the outcome of a project? Outcome of the project is a product, right? So basically what is the price? Price is the monetary value index of the product, because the product is the outcome of a project. Yes or no, guys?
Yes, sir.
So that
Yes.
value is represented by the another amount of the money, that is called the price. And of course, the price has to be greater than the cost, because the price minus cost is equal to what?
Profit.
So the price minus cost equal to profit. So guys, you tell me, can you run any business without a profit?
No.
No.
No, it is not
No.
possible, not at least the private business. So basically, when people are running their own businesses, so they definitely need to have some profit. The profit pays for the salary, the profit pays for the research and development, for the replacement of the worn out equipments, for the environmental cost, for the infrastructure cost in which you are doing your company's work, right? So all those things are handled by the profit, and the company is able to put some more money into the continuation of the business, and definitely the profit is very much necessary. But where does the profit comes from? So many people think that this is a simple maths. No, basically the profit comes from the quality. It is the quality which creates a value. I'll tell you, I'll ask you a simple question. Will you buy something of the poor quality?
No.
Even if it is cheap, no. You will say, oh, even if it is cheap, but my money is going to waste. So even if I buy something cheaply and it is not of good quality, not of usable quality, and it doesn't match my requirement of the purpose, my entire money will be wasted, right?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
So basically, the quality is basically the requirement of every buyer. So buyer pays the amount of the money if he feels that the quality matches his expectations, right? So then he is willing to pay the price. So when the price is paid, then you are able to get a profit. So you might have a mathematical equation here, but this equation will not work if the client is not willing to pay you the price, the amount of the money which you feel is the value index. But how do you increase the value? By doing quality work, right? So basically in the human society, we are exchanging two kind of the values. So what are those two kind of the values? Goods and services, right? Yes or no, guys?
Yes.
See,
Yes, sir.
in the beginning, when mankind was getting civilized, they started to live in the communities. So, in the communities, they will gather at one place once in a while and they will exchange their goods and the services. People will bring their produce, bring their product, bring their skilled, the things which they made out of the skills, and they will exchange it directly. So, people will settle, someone will have a perishable item like food. So, he will exchange the food for maybe something else. Okay, and then mankind realized that there are certain items which are the perishable items. So, how do you exchange the perishable items? Then they came with the idea of the coins. So, basically, the rulers of the kingdoms where the people lived, say they created the coins using the precious metals. So, all the metals that was known to mankind was precious: bronze, copper, and then silver, gold. All these are the precious metals, and then they created round disc which was stamped with the ruler symbol, and these were used to exchange the goods and the services. Suppose you had a lot of perishable items and you are able to get coins for all your perishable items. So if you need something for yourself, somewhere in the future, you can take out a coin, you can get something, right? Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Because the coins don't perish, right? So basically, it created a very good environment for commerce. And then slowly and slowly, mankind moved from the coins to the paper currency. And then from the paper currency, then mankind moved on to the electronic fund transfer, right? EFT. No, between the paper currency and EFT, there was something called checks. Do you remember, guys, writing checks? Hmm?
Yes, sir.
So, guys, can you tell me that when did you sign a check last time? I signed a check last time in the year 2020 only. After that, I have not yet signed a check. There was no need. So, we were doing EFT only, electronic fund transfer, right? So, basically, that gives us a trail, a money trail, where the money is coming from, where is it going from? Because ultimately, when the check goes into the destination banks, it creates an then electronic trail only, right? Yes or no?
Yes.
So basically, what is the cost? Cost is the amount of the money which is needed to complete the work in the project, and price is the value index creation. Basically, we achieve the profit only when the price is high. So how can the price we can get good price? We can get good price by doing quality work. But the price has a limitation. How does the price is limited? How does the price get limited? By the competition, right? So then what happens here? This is your competition. Competition, what does it do? It hammers the price, right? Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
It's hammering the price. So
Yes,
basically,
yes.
then how do you stay afloat? So basically, the price management is done by your marketing team. Marketing team, they put in a lot of the efforts in creating a good impression about the company's products and the services, right? So they try to create a lot of good impression about the companies, the products, and the services. And when they do, they are trying to push up the price maximums. They're trying to create a room for you in the margin, in the profit, so that you can do good work and you can do quality work. You have money for the quality processes to implement them, to use quality products, to use quality instruments, man, machine, material of good quality to create a very good product, right? Okay. But to get there, you have to do a lot of planning because you cannot always push up the price. Can you push up the price according to your will? No, because the price is subject to competition in the market. So then, if you cannot push up the price, but at least you can keep your cost low, yes or no?
Yeah, that is that.
So how do you keep your cost low? You can keep your cost low by doing resource planning, right?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
So you can do by optimal resource planning. Optimal means that they use the resource um, in the right units, right number of the units. So neither more nor less. So once you have the optimal resource planning, you are able to achieve the profit because the client gets a quality product and you get maximum profit, right? So this is what
Yes,
is
sir.
required. So for that, you have to use the fundamentals of the project management and of course a software like the Primavera. Now there is one more word which is the scope. The word scope is connected to another word which is called the requirement. So guys, you guess and tell me that I'm sure that you have heard both these words. These are not so rare words, right? So you tell me what is the meaning of the requirement or what is the meaning of the scope. Try to guess if you don't know. Try to use your imagination.
Customer demand. Hello?
Yes, yes, because
Customer demand.
for what? Customer demand for what?
Product. For product.
What is for which word? For which word you are telling me? Is it for the requirement?
The
Work.
Hmm?
Regarding the work, sir.
Hmm. Okay, so basically, you know the requirement and the
The
scope.
quality is quality. Requirement of quality.
No. Requirement is, I'll tell you. Let me tell you a situation. Suppose there are four people, they go to a restaurant, right? And once they're seated, they will be approached by the waiter. The waiter is going to ask them, sirs, what would you like to have? So they will select from the menu food item number one, two, three, four. So here the waiter will note those food items. So what are those food items? Those food items are the requirement of food. Yes or no?
Yes,
yes,
sir.
sir.
So he will take this list of the food items required by the customer to the back end. So what is the back end? The back end is a kitchen. The kitchen is managed by a role. That role is called a chef. So he will give this list to the chef and chef will look at the list and tell the waiter 5 minutes. So ask the guest to wait for 5 minutes. Within 5 minutes, I'm to get all these food items ready. So what the chef will do? The chef will have a team of the workers, right? So this team of the worker will be assigned different activities. The activities may sound like this. So one person may be assigned to cut the vegetable, chop the vegetable, grind the spices. You fry this, you bake that, you put that into the microwave, right? So they will be given various activities. So once all those activities are complete, then what happens? So once all those activities are completed,
The requirement will fulfill.
the food will be ready. The food will be served to the customer, the requirement will be fulfilled. So basically,
Yes.
the requirement is something which is a wish list of the client, and the scope is the work to be done by the engineering team. If we take it to the engineering, so I'll give you an example. In the IT industry, there is a role called business process analyst or business analyst. So what he does, he goes to the client site and then he tries to understand the client's the drawbacks in the current system. So, what are the drawbacks in the current manual system? Where are the bottlenecks? He has interviews with the client. He gets the requirement from the client. He creates a document which is called requirement specification document. So, he gathers the requirement of the new system from the client itself. So, the client will tell them that what is hampering their business process and how basically they need help from him, right? So, he will note it into the requirement specification document. He will bring it to his team. So basically the team will be comprised of the subject matter experts on the engineering, on the planning, everything, on the resource management, on the quality management. So they will come together and they will create a scope of the project. The work to be done in the project by the engineering team to fulfill the requirement of the client is called the scope of the project. So let me write it here. So requirement is a wish list of features and functionalities as required by the client in a signed off document, right? In a signed off document. That is the requirement. So the requirement is signed off. So it is very important to sign off because the client should know basically where is the boundary line. Because if they don't sign off the document, so it is not complete. It should be complete in all the requirements, right? Now, what is the scope? It is the work to be done by the engineering team to fulfill the requirement. The work to be done by the engineering team to fulfill the requirement and create the product matching the quality acceptance criteria. So guys, quality acceptance criteria. Now, what is the quality acceptance criteria? Basically, what happens when you are asking the client that what are the features and functionalities, and he will also tell you that what is the performance level. So basically, the quality is basically, it is an expectation of the performance of the product. So basically, the product's performance can be set by setting up certain quality measurement matrix, right? And then acceptance criteria. If the product is a performance at this metric, at this number, right? So that will be a quality product. Okay. So I'll give you that what is the, so it is a set of acceptance criterias which can be proven by preset testing checklist, right?
Yes, sir.
So basically it is a set of not two, but it is of, right? So let me correct it. So this is not two, but this word is of. So basically, the quality should not come as a surprise. So basically, it should be predetermined. Scientifically and mathematically, it should be predetermined set of acceptance criteria, which can be proven by preset testing checklist. So you'll have a checklist predetermined. If the checklist is met, then the product is of acceptable quality, safe quality, usable quality. Right? Is that clear?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
For example, if someone is installing a lift in a building, you must have seen that on the lift, the capacity is mentioned. The maximum capacity of the lift is 10 people, right? So 10 people is safe. If the 10 people they are using the lift, so the lift should not malfunction. It should be safe. It should not fall. It should not break down. So what they do, they preset that. They predetermine that okay, the lift is going to be used by 10 people, right? So what they do, they select the right quality of man machine material in the beginning to construct the lift, yes or no?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
The
Yes.
capacity of the motor, the strength of the ropes, the capacity of the cage, the capacity of, the strength of the car, right? And the civil works of the shaft, right? So those have to be planned in to match the end result. So the end result is that it should be safe to be used by 10 people in between of changing the ropes. The ropes are changed every year. So basically, if the capacity is displayed for 10, they must have tested it for 15 to 20 people. Right, the load testing is in fact done in such a way that the lift is even safe for to be used by the even by the 20 people. So if the 10 people are using the lift, so it will always remain fail safe. Yes or no?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
So those acceptance criteria are to be predetermined, which can be preset when you are determining the requirement of the feature. So what is the feature? Feature is that the lift is carrying people from different floors to different floors, right? From
Yes,
floor
sir.
to floor. But what is the safety acceptance criteria? That it should be safe for 10 people, even over a period of 1 year, 2 year, the lift safety should not degrade, right? So basically what happens after 1 or 2 years, there is a safety quality criteria which says that basically the ropes have to be replaced. These critical components, these pulleys have to be replaced. The brake shoes have to be replaced, right? So that the lift can be operated safely. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
So these are the criteria which are predetermined. So at the time of the determination of the requirement. So basically those are factored into the design. From the design it goes into the WBS and then the activities. So basically it looks like this. So when the requirement is finished, then what we do? We create a product design. So from the design, what we do? We create a work breakdown structure, and from the work breakdown structure inside that, we write the activities. Right? Is that clear?
Yes, sir.
So basically, the design is done by the CAD software. But after the CAD software, then we move to the Primavera. So in the Primavera, we create the WBS, we create the activities, then we create the resource breakdown structure, then we apply the resources, then we create the resource units, and we create the schedule, and then we create the quality acceptance criteria, then we baseline it. And then we start doing the actual work according to the baseline, right? What we need to do and what is the amount of the duration for each activity, what is the start date, what is the finish date, what are the resource units, the man hours, the machine time, the material quantities, what is the amount of the cash. All these are preset with the best, plan of the values. Okay. And then we do the work, we compare the actual with the planned values and we try to find if we are varying. If you are varying, then we take a corrective action. Right? Is that clear?
Yes.
We make sure
Right,
that
sir.
we stay within the planned units of time and resource units and the time and the resource units and the quality parameters, right? So that is the monitoring and controlling. Okay. But monitoring and controlling can be done if you had created a very good baseline in your planning phase itself. So basically the planning phase is very, very crucial where you need a lot of project experience and of course good command over the Primavera also. Right? Is that clear?
Yes, sir.
Clear, sir.
Okay. So this is what the picture of the project looks like. So we have a limitation of time, we have limitation of money. Within limited time and money, we have to complete the work and we have to achieve the quality. Quality means it is a set of acceptance criteria which can be proven by the preset testing checklist and it is agreed in the beginning, right?
Yes.
Right, sir.
It is agreed in the
Right.
beginning and mentioned in contract. It is mentioned in the contract. Right? Is that clear? So basically, what is a contract document? It is a legal obligation of both the parties towards each other. So basically, as an engineer, your job is to match the product safety acceptance criteria, product durability acceptance criteria, product functionality acceptance criteria. All these acceptance criteria has to be met by you and within the given time. And what is the obligation of the client? Obligation of the client, of course, is to pay you on time on every milestone, right? Okay. So once those obligations are fulfilled, right? So what we do, then we go to the next introduction to the planning. So for the planning, whatever aims, we should identify the total stakeholders. The stakeholder are the people, those who are involved in the project. So you are involved in the project, the client and his team is involved in the project, which is very, very important for you to know that which people on the client team are going to give you the details of the requirement and which people in the client team, they are going to basically test those requirements and accept them, and then you have to evaluate different project delivery methods. Then you have to identify the deliverables under a logical breakdown of the project, which is often called the WBS or the PBS. Identify activities required to produce the deliverables, identify and optimize the use of resources, and then you have to evaluation if the target dates may be met. See guys, remember a project doesn't have one finish date. Basically what happens that the product is subdivided into deliverables. So basically, any building that you are constructing, for as an example, if the building has got 10 floors, the client is not going to pay you for the entire 10 floors at once. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Yes,
So
sir.
what is the agreement between you and the client? Client says, okay, show me progress floor by floor. You complete one floor, I'll pay you. right? But the floor should be matching my quality acceptance criteria. So that is why it is called the logical breakdown. And it is represented as the work breakdown structure in the software. So then within that WBS, you have to list out the activities. So you list out the activities for each of the floor. When those activities are done, then the floor is ready. So each of the floor is called a deliverable and the entire building is called a product, right? So
Yes, sir.
then you have to put a finish date on each and every floor. Guys, remember, a project doesn't have one finish date. A project has multiple finish date. Each of the floor has its own finish date. Why? Why we set the finish date for each and every floor? Because if we don't do it, then we won't be able to finish the project exactly on the targeted finish date. Because to achieve the final finish date, we have to ensure that each of the floor itself is finishing on its own finish date itself. Then we have to identify the risk. So guys, what is the meaning of the word risk? What is the meaning of the word risk? See, basically risk is an uncertain event which has a negative impact on the project, right? Is that clear? For example,
Yes, sir.
earthquakes. Earthquake has a negative impact on the project. You must have seen that, last year there was an earthquake in the Southeast Asia, right? In the Vietnam, in the Thailand, okay, in Singapore. You must have seen many of the projects were impacted, right? Hmm?
Okay, sir.
You
Right, sir.
remember those news? Yeah. So that was in the news channels, right? So they brought a lot of buildings which were under construction, they fell down. A completed building has a lot of resistance to earthquake, but a building in progress may not have so.
Yes.
Okay. So, this is something that you have to basically, you try to minimize. There are certain risks which are predictable, certain risks which are unpredictable. So if you talk about rainfall in north of India, the rainfall is very much predictable. We can say the rainy season will start around the end of the last week of the June, and it will last for 2 months, like the July, August, and toward the end of the August, the rainy seasons will cease. So what we can do, that we can plan certain activities which are affected by the rainy seasons, so we can try to finish them before the onset of the rainy season, right? And
Right,
then
sir.
we can start them after the end of the rainy season. But there are certain activities, okay, so which can be done after the rainy season only. But what if the rainy season is extended? Sometimes it happens, right? So then those activities will get delayed. And sometimes, the rainy season is predictable with a variance, but there is something which is absolutely unpredictable. What is absolutely unpredictable is floods, right? Can you predict the floods in any kind of the season?
No.
No.
You cannot predict the floods. You can predict the rain, but the volume of the rainfall may vary. And suddenly, if there is a cloudburst, and cloudburst is not scientifically, you cannot calculate that in advance. That if a particular region will have a cloudburst, last year in the rainy season, so we had very much severe cloudburst in the Himachal Pradesh, right? So that was quite a disaster in many places. A lot of the villages, they got washed away. It was such a tragic thing because they're unpredictable. But rain was predictable. So when the rain happened, so many people, they were asked to vacate their villages, but they thought that it might be a normal rain. But suddenly, so that turned worst, and there were very much flash floods, right? So basically, the floods in the mountain is very risky because the water acquires a very high momentum. When the water is starting flow from the higher level to the lower, right? In the mountain, it acquires the force of bombs, right? So that is very dangerous. Okay. So basically, it is unpredictable. So what is predictable? So you can predict is that there are certain activities on the critical paths that can be delayed. That is predictable, and unpredictable is, suppose if you have another corona-like pandemic. Is that predictable?
No.
Did you know in 2019 that there will be going to be a lockdown in the 2020?
No.
No.
No, sir.
You could not predict it, right? Nobody could predict it. Even in 2020, we were always hoping for the best. Oh, this will pass away by another couple of months, by another couple of months, and we continue to re-baseline our projects. So I thought that the project will start in the month of the July 2020. From the July, it shifted to the October. Then from October to next year. From next year, then at the end of the September 21, we could start our projects, right?
Yes.
So basically, that was unpredictable, absolutely unpredictable. Okay.
Okay, sir.
We still try to identify the risk and we try to prevent them if it is within our control. I cannot prevent floods, but we can minimize their impact on the project by taking certain precautions. We provide a baseline plan. We assist in the stakeholder communication. So basically, what is the communication? So we generate reports, we generate emails. Okay. So we send it to the various stakeholders in the project. We assist the management to think and make informed decisions. Right. So it's like that. So guys, you read this.
That fail in the beginning, not in the end.
Project they fail in the beginning and not in the end. So it is a classic example. If you look at the basically, we had moon projects, right? So
Yes.
what was our moon landing project called? Chandrayaan 2 and Chandrayaan 3. In the Chandrayaan 2, the launching was perfect, the orbiter was perfect, but the lander, it got into the trouble, right? The lander failed to descend in a straight and a predictable path. It just tumbled down to the moon and it just crashed. So then what we did gap analysis. That what is the technical gap, what is the project management gap. Then we launched Chandrayaan 3, and in the Chandrayaan 3, the lander, it landed on the moon very, very perfectly as predicted. So we had predicted that it will have a lifespan of 14 days on the north pole of the moon. And in fact, it gave us the telemetry data for 18 days. So basically, the projects are a failure or successful in the beginning, not in the end. Because if you gather the product requirement wrongly or incompletely, and you are not able to detect it, you are not able to correct it in the beginning, in the design phase itself or in the planning phase itself, then what happens? So what's going to happen? Your project will fail, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, fine. So what we will do? So you read this.
Whatever gets measured gets managed.
Yeah, if you can manage something, right? So basically, this is the fundamental of the project management. So if you estimate something, if you measure, then you are able to estimate, then you are able to plan for it, you are able to set a baseline for it, then you are able to set a target for it, right? So then
That's
it
right.
can be managed properly. So why we need to manage? Because we want our project completion to be predictable. Predictable for what? Predictable for duration, predictable for the schedule, predictable for the resource units, predictable for the money, and predictable for the quality. Right? Right or wrong?
Yes, sir.
We so that is why we say that you must estimate before you start. You must have a baseline, right? So whatever gets measured gets managed. If something is not measured, then it cannot be managed.
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 Just give you another logical thing, logical example. There are two companies, A and B. So they're having a different kind of a work culture. So what is the work culture here? In the A, the project manager says, guys, let us plan quickly. Right. Let's not spend too much time on the planning. The sooner we plan, the sooner we'll start the work and the sooner we are able to finish the project. Now, what happens? What is their working style? They do something. So this is the line to do. Then they realize that something or a part of it is not matching the quality acceptance criteria. Then they undo it. So guys, do you see this U-turn here?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
This U-turn is the undo. So they undo it, then they redo it. So they continue to work like this. Do, undo, redo, do, undo, redo, do, undo, redo. And then here they complete the project. So after they complete the project, They show it to the client. Client is okay. Client says, yes, good. So there is no problem at all. In the second company, the project manager says, guys, we will do the planning which is complete and correct, right? We will give sufficient time to have a complete and correct plan. And then we will have a very solid baseline like this. Okay. So this is the project baseline. So baseline is a set of basically, very, very definitely planned values. Then they start doing the work. So the work starts like this and it goes like this. Like this. So the work is very much near the baseline and it doesn't vary much. Okay. There is no loop. Okay. There is no loop back. Basically, there is a variance and they control it. They keep this green line very much near to the baseline. And then they complete the project work. After they complete the project work and they show it to the client, the result, the client says, okay. Client says, okay, fine, good. Okay. But what are the benefits of the planning, guys? Read this.
Saving of time, cost, resource.
Resources.
Yeah. So these are the benefits of the planning, the saving of the time, cost, and the resources. And then what happens is that the first company is able to do, let's say, 10 projects per year. Okay. The first company is doing 10 projects per year, and the second company is doing 14 projects per year. So, guys, tell me that which company will be more profitable?
The second one.
Second one, because its turnover will be high. They are using the same number of the resources, but much more productively. They are doing much more projects, and they are having a 40% extra turnover. So, due to which they are able to make more profits. So, which company could be paying more salaries?
First one.
Which one? A or B?
Second one, sir.
Salaries, more salaries. Which company can pay more salaries?
Second one, sir.
Second one, yeah, because they are having a greater turnover, so
Yeah.
they are having more money to pay, so they will be paying more salaries. So, guys, you tell me that which company would you like to join, A or B?
B, sir.
If you want to join B, they say that okay, you should know the project management very well because they are already doing that, isn't it? Because
Yes, sir.
they are doing very good planning, they are doing very good baselining, they are doing very good monitoring and controlling while they are executing, and they are able to finish as per their baseline. And they are basically taking less time, they are taking the optimal amount of the resources to complete the project. And of course, they are able to generate much more revenues. And of course, if you want to join that company, they will look for a person who is a good fit. So a good person with a good skill will be a good fit, right? So if you are a good fit, then you start doing the work and they say, oh, this guy, he's a very good fit. He has basically understood the kind of the work that we are doing and he has become productive very fast, right? Is that clear?
Yes, sir.
So once that happens, so you join that company, but after some time from B, you can move to A. So when you move to A, after some expertise, so what you can do? You don't have to do much effort. You just tell them that, this is the amount of the profit you are losing due to, poor planning,
Bad plan.
right? Bad planning or poor planning, or you are planning without definite baseline. So you can save that much money. So without much effort, you can increase their profit and you can be king. No? Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Basically, what I'm saying is that if you are a skilled person, a skilled person is good fit everywhere, guys. Is that clear? So
Yes, sir.
you,
Clear, sir.
so you must acquire skills. All kind of skills are good. Engineering skills, planning skills, quality skills, right? So all kind of skills are good, which are required in your domain of the work. So this is how the project management goes. See, first of all, we determine the requirement, then we create a design, right? Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
And from the
Yes,
design,
sir.
we create the work breakdown structure. This is the work breakdown structure. This is the WBS, and these are the activities, right? And once we have the right values of the duration of the schedule, and then we baseline it. So basically, after baselining, then what we do? We start doing the work. We start utilizing the
plus
resources, man, machine, and material. So you can see them. You can see the man. You can see the machine, right? This is the machine. You can see the materials, right? Man, machine, material. And cash is the contractor. Maybe this guy is a contractor. Hmm? Yes or no?
sir.
So
Yes, sir.
basically, it's not like this. It's not from the design to the construction. No. From the design, you have to go to the planning work, and from the planning, then you do the site work. Okay. So that is the basis for every kind of engineering. For every kind of engineering, we do the requirement gathering, we do the designing. So after the product design, we do the project planning. And for the planning, we use the Primavera. We create a baseline plan, and then we start doing the work, and we do the work which is execution. Then we do the monitoring and controlling. We make sure that all the activities are being completed within the limits as planned, right? That is the benefit. Now, we need the skills of the project management. So what is the project management? So it is the application of knowledge, skills, tools, and techniques. So basically, for the project management, we need both kind of knowledge, our engineering knowledge and the project management knowledge, right? Project management process knowledge, and we apply them to project activities in order to meet or exceed the stakeholder needs and expectation. Who is a stakeholder? Stakeholder is individual or organization involved in or affected by the project outcome. So stakeholder is you, the stakeholder is the client, stakeholder are the people that will provide you the requirement. These are all the stakeholders, right? So then what are the related endeavors to the project? So there is something called a sub-project. So Samik, you read this. What is a sub-project? Read it.
Components of a project that are often constructed out,
Contract.
contracted out, sorry.
So can you
Contracted.
give me an example of a sub-project, a real life example? Okay, guys, let me give you a real life example. Suppose if you're constructing a building, so the people that usually construct a building, they are usually specialized in civil engineering, right?
Okay, sir.
Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Now, if you want the lift to be installed in the building, will you do it yourself?
No.
No, from some other agency.
So basically what you will do, you will outsource it. You will give it as a sub-project. So, but why it is called a sub-project? This work to be done by the subcontractor is called a sub-project because the sub-projects are subject to the limit from the main project. So what are the limit? So guys, you tell me one thing logically. Can you give your subcontractor more time than you have?
No. No, sir.
No. So
No.
you will give him a slice of the time which is equivalent to the component that he is putting. So lift is a component of the building, yes or no?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
So you will give him a limited time, you will give him a limited amount of money, which is equivalent to the value of the lift inside the building, and you will give him a quality acceptance criteria, you will give him a product safety acceptance criteria. So that is why it is called a sub-project. Okay. These are often contracted out because these are a different specialization. For example, electrical work, paneling work, painting work, tiling work, landscaping work, arboreal work, right? All these are basically sub-projects in the main project. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
So then what is a program? So program is consisting of a group of the projects supporting the broad general goals and managed in a coordinated way, right? So that is a program. So basically the Primavera is able to support a sub-project. It is able to support a program also, right? So we will see that how it does that in that. we will have to go into the Primavera. But before we go into the Primavera, there is an important part of the project life cycle. So we have to understand it because we are going to use the Primavera in the flow of the project life cycle, not according to the buttons. So basically, there is a difference between me teaching and someone else teaching. Most of the trainer, they are teaching you the buttons, how to press the buttons and what are the features and functionalities. They're introducing you to the software. I'm not doing that exactly that. Of course, I will teach you all the buttons, features, and functionalities, but mainly my focus is on you developing as a project manager who can initiate a project, who can plan a project, who can execute a project, monitor and control, and close the project using the Primavera. Right? Now, we will understand what is initiating. In the initiating, as I told you, so you are making an initial, contact with the prospective client to determine if the project is technically feasible and if it is commercially profitable for you. So once the initiating process is complete, so then what happens? So what do we get as an outcome? We get a contract. Okay. So we sign a contract with the client. Yes or no?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
So once the contract is signed, then we start planning the project in details. So once the planning is completed, then what do we get? We get baselines. So we get the baselines of the time, baselines for the schedule, baselines for the resource units, and baselines for the quality. Right? Okay. Time, schedule, resource units, and quality. We get the baseline. So once we get the baseline, once our planning is complete, then we start doing the work. Doing the work is called executing. And when we execute, we do monitoring. Monitoring means watching the work and gathering actual values. Once we get the actual values, then we compare it. So watching, gathering, watching, and comparing, that is called monitoring. So when we do the monitoring, we get a variance, then we do the controlling. We control the variance. So once all the execution steps are completed, so what do we get?
Product.
Not only the product, but acceptable products.
Acceptable.
Acceptable according to what? According to quality acceptance criteria. There has to be certain parameters according to which it has to be tested for safety, for functionality. Yes or no? For features.
Yes, sir.
Quality cannot
Yes, sir.
be, right? It has to be acceptable according to certain measurable units, right? So once you have acceptable product, then you start toward gracefully closing the project. So at the end of the closing, so what do you get? So you get a natural completion of the project. Then you get, compliances. Done. And then you have a graceful exit without any legal trouble, right? That's called a graceful exit, right? Natural completion means that you have an acceptable product which is accepted by the client and good in value and safety and usage. Compliances, environmental compliances, green compliances, these days we have a lot of them, right? So basically, those are very, very important to be compliant. Now, this is the entire life cycle of the project. So let me create a shaded area, right? So guys, do you see a green shade here?
Sir.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, so this green
Yes, sir.
shade represents an area. So this is the area of Primavera's control on the project life cycle. So guys, but tell me one thing. Do you want to control the project life cycle or not? Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, you should always control. You're just like the pilot of a plane. You're the pilot of the project. Just like the pilot is in control of the plane throughout the flight. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Not in
Yes,
control,
sir.
think the plane will land. Plane will not land. Plane will not land safely. He is always in control. So there can be turbulence. There can be a lot of disturbance in the atmospheric condition. There can be storm head. But the pilot is in control, right? He is in control of all the possible variables and the situations that can affect. So basically, this is the area of the Primavera's control on the project life cycle. So definitely learning the Primavera is quite good. So it gives you complete control on the project life cycle and you are able to complete the projects on time, on cost, on quality acceptance criteria. But in the beginning, the initial part is outside the Primavera. So when you're making an initial contact with the client, then what do you use? Do you use the Primavera? What do you use?
PowerPoint.
Yeah, so basically the PowerPoint is not only the PowerPoint, there could be any other presentation software like video or Visio or any other thing like PDF files, like Excel files where you show a lot of data from your past work done, certain brochures, right? Printed documents, all these that you show to the client, right? This is the initiating process, and that is why we need the Primavera. Because the Primavera will give you the control. Because earlier people were trying to do this manually, and it resulted in a lot of paperwork and a lot of paperwork. It becomes, very difficult to manage and control at some point of time. Okay, so basically the software is much more easier. So once you input the data, it will correctly help you. So this is the basically what happens. So once we have planned the design, so suppose I'm building a house. So on the top level, what do I do? I will do the project management WS foundation, building the structure, interior, then the landscaping. Then I will do the planning work, then foundation, then building structure. And this is the work breakdown structure. These are the activities that I will do within the WBS, right? Now, this is the
Right.
project life cycle as regards the money, how the total money is used. So basically, the money is used in the various phases of the project. So starting the project and organizing and preparation work is done where? This work is done inside the computer. Yes or no, guys?
Yes, sir.
This work
Yes, sir.
is done inside the computer. Now it is very easy to correct a mistake when you are doing the work inside the computer. So suppose you made a mistake of $1 and basically you can spend 0.02 dollar to make a correction, 2 cents to make a correction, not a big deal. But what happens when you are carrying out the work on the site, right? So if you are carrying out the work on the site like this here, this is the red zone. So what happens that in this red zone, if you make a mistake of $1, what is the amount of the money required to correct it? $10. Carrying out the work is the execution phase. In the execution phase, there can be penalties, there can be, your rework means that you break down something. Sometimes breaking down something may cost you more than making it, right? So carrying out the work, so $1 of mistake can result in $10 required for correction. But if you plan well, then you won't face such a situation. Then you can close the project like this. Okay?
Yes, sir.
Clear? So that is why it is very important that we use the Primavera, we use the project management process in the initiating and the planning, and we make sure that we have a very foolproof plan which has been observed by all the subject matter experts. Right? Is that clear?
Yes, sir.
Right, sir.
So that we are able to utilize the funds properly. There should be no wastage of the fund because what happens when we carry out the work, it has been basically, surveyed by the PMI over thousands of the projects. So what is the result of the survey? They found that out of the total budget, okay, so 68 to 72% of the budget is used in carrying out the work. 68 to 72% of the total budget is used in carrying out the work. So if you are using that much amount of the money, so you got to be very careful here. But before you can be careful here, before you reach, you got to be very careful in your initiating and planning phase. Right? Is that clear?
Clear, sir.
If you have done a very good initiating, you have a very good plan, definitely when you're carrying out the work, there won't be any mistake, there won't be any variance, and you will be able to complete the project within the time and budget and meet the quality acceptance criteria. And once you meet the quality acceptance criteria, a great value has been created. So for that value, you will be paid the price. And if you get the price, and of course, you have beaten your competition and you have also made very good profits. You cannot always push up the price, but you can always reduce the cost. You can always optimize the cost. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Good. So that's what we are trying to do here. So that's why we need to use the Primavera. So just remember this phase: initiating, planning, execution, monitoring, controlling, and closing. The Primavera gives us full control over the entire life cycle. I will tell you that where we are in the initiating, where we are in the planning, in executing, and then so you got to remember this sequence. Sequence is like this. So requirement, then design, from design to WBS, and then to the execution, right? So it's like this. So this is the benefit of the planning, right? So this is whatever gets measured gets managed. Project fail in the beginning. Where? But if we do not gather the requirement completely and correctly, it will fail. Then we have to remember the triple constraint, right? So we always work under constraint, and the greatest constraint is the time. Our project budget may be increased by the boss. Boss may approve more cost, right? The boss may say, okay, we can take less profit. That's okay to achieve the quality, but I cannot give you extra time because the client has not given me extra time in the agreement. He has not given any flexibility of time. He says the finish date is fixed and firm. If you can do it, you do it. If you can't do it, then I will take my project to some other company. Yes or no?
Yes,
Yes.
sir.
So that is why your boss cannot give you extra time because he himself does not have that much time. Right? So is this clear that what is a project?
Clear, sir.
Okay. So guys, let's take a break, and after the break, we will do hands-on. Okay. So the okay. So Prakash, you are here. Some
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We can start.
the Prakash, is
Yes,
the
sir.
software installed or not?
Which one?
Software that is the Primavera, is it installed or
Yeah,
not?
yeah, already installed. Actually, it is.
Samik, yours is installed or not?
No, sir.
Yours is not
Not yet.
installed, so you just share your screen. We will first install and then we'll proceed.
Okay, sir.
Please approve the remote control. Oh, okay, fine. Now you leave the web cursor, please.
This is in a folder, sir. I can show you, sir.
Yeah, that I will know.
Already named, sir. 1 second, sir. I'm
No,
sharing,
please,
sir.
please leave the cursor. Let me do it my way. Please hold it.
There's a Primavera P6.
Actually, you have downloaded it in bits. Okay, never mind. So, see, I gave you a clear diagram to show you where you should click. Now say yes on this. The password will be the same as admin. Now you enter the login name as password as admin.
A small, sir.
Yes, yes, small, everything small.
Password also admin.
Yes, yes. Click the OK. Correct. So there is something on the top which is not letting me click. So guys, just make sure that your top view is clear, right? So you bring anything which is on the top. So you bring it down here. So what you can do, if you find any kind of the zoom panel or something which is blocking your view, you can place it here, right? So do you have any zoom panel on the top?
Yes, sir.
So you bring it down into the red patch. No, not the entire screen.
Okay.
What are you doing? But try to use the mouse properly. You just grab only the panel. You put the panel here into the parking slot. Yeah, bring it down, use the mouse. So what are you using? Are you using a mouse or a trackpad?
No, no, mouse.
Mouse, okay. So use a wire mouse, okay? The wire mouse will give you more control. So
Yes,
that will. Now we'll start from here. So, right, you just stay here. Now you observe the demo on your mobile phone, right?
Okay.
So you are done, you are fine. Prakash, you are fine. Yours is installed, Prakash? Okay. See, Prakash, if you are seated in a quiet room, please keep your mic on, okay? So, Vipin, you share your screen, please.
Hello.
Okay, sir.
Sir, I am unable to connect. It is saying unable to connect to the database. Please run the database configuration tool or contact your admin.
No, I had checked it myself. I always do it personally. You just share your screen. Just go ahead and share your screen.
Yeah. Is it visible, sir?
Yeah, it is coming up. You share it once again.
Okay.
Now you give me the remote control.
Yeah.
See what you have done, that you have introduced a space here. Why did you put a space here, man?
That's okay.
So see, I told you not to alter anything at all.
Okay.
Okay, not to alter anything. Don't touch anything. You know,
Okay.
the result of best practice over 15 years of work. Okay.
Hmm. Okay.
So what I'm giving you is the perfect knowledge. You take it that way. So once you master it, then you improve it your own way, right?
Okay.
Okay. Vipin, you share your screen.
Okay, sir.
You start your basics, Primavera.
Okay, sir.
I told you to enter only small letters. So I told someone else to use small letters, and I should not be having to tell you separately. One instruction works for all, right? Okay, so basically the Primavera may accept the different kind of the letter in the login, but many other softwares they don't, right? So just remember this fact, okay? So guys, so what we will do, so guys, just make sure that if you have any kind of the button on top of the screen, if there is any button panel, you bring it down here. Do you have any button on the top? Zoom button? Yes or no? Vipin, I'm using your screen. I need to hear from you.
Zoom in and zoom out.
No, no. Do you have any kind of the button panel of the Zoom software on the top? Is your top view clear? Can you give me a clear answer?
No,
Yes.
sir. I'm not.
Is your top view clear? Yes or
No,
no?
sir. I'm not.
Then clean it.
No, sir.
Arre, you are confusing me. What no, sir? I'm asking you a question. Try to understand. Is your top view clear? Are you having a clear view of the top?
Clear view, sir.
Ah,
Clear view.
that is the answer, na? Okay, so if you have a clear view, then I'm
Yes,
going
sir.
to explain the interface from the top of the screen. Okay, one by one, we will
Right,
understand.
sir.
Now we will look at the very top row. On the very top row, you are seeing I'm going to outline this. You can see, read it. Read this thing. Bipin, you read this. Bipin,
Project ID, project. No. Primavera P6, professional 25, no current project.
yes. So, there are two pieces of the information. There are two things which are mentioned here. One is the version of the software, which is basically the version number is the 25, right? So this is the version 25. So 25 means that it was released in the year 25. So every year they release a new version at the end of the year in the month of the December. So throughout the year they are gathering the bugs, or if they have any feedbacks from the user, if they want a new feature, something which is useful, or they use their own imagination also. So they collect it all over the year. Then in the month of the December, after trying and testing, they launch the new version. So basically, this version will be used for the entire year 2026. So in the 2026 December, they will release the next version. So that will be used in the year 2027. So now the next part of the data, it says no current project. It means that no current project has been loaded into the memory. The list of the project is there. So you can see in the project name column, you can see the list of the projects which is there in the database. So no project, no current project means that no project has yet been loaded into the memory. So what we will do, we will select one of the project from the list and we will load it. So guys, what you do, you select Saratoga Senior Community and right click on it and you load it into the memory.
सर दोबारा रिपीट करेंगे, आवाज नहीं आई थी.
हाँ, so you select the project Saratoga Senior Community and right click and open the project.
Open project. Loading data. Yes. Saratoga Senior Community. Am I audible, sir?
Yes. Okay, so no, you're not understanding it. I'm asking you to right click and open the project. It's a very clear instruction I'm giving you like this, right? So now what has happened after you open the project is loaded into the memory. You can see the name of the project on the top, right? And once you load the project and you can see you come into the activities tab. Now I want you to click on the WBS button here. Click on this WBS button. So you have got the WBS tab, right?
WBS, yes.
So guys, there is one more thing. Please don't try to make U-turn, because if you're stuck somewhere, immediately you notify me and ask for the clarification. Okay. So it's not that you will wait for me to go 10 kilometers ahead and then make a U-turn. It's not fair. It's not good. It is not professional. If you're stuck somewhere, immediately you tell me and I will help you, right? So now you have got the WBS tab. So what you have, there are various tabs. So by default, you start with the project tab, then you select an activity. So no, actually you select the project, it is loaded and the activity tab is displayed. Then you can display the WBS tab. So then you click on this button. This is the resource breakdown structure tab. So resource means man, machine, and material. So you click this tab. So now you have got the resource tab. So you can see a list of the resources here. Then below the resource, there is another tab. There is another button, which is the reports button. So you will get the reports tab. Click this. So what you are getting is the reports tab. Now you come back to the project tab here. You click on the project. So
Okay.
you can see a list of the project here. Now we will try to understand the next part on the screen. So after that, what you have is the main menu. So this main menu is basically in the structure of the drop down. Okay, so drop down means drop downwards. So when you click on any of the options, suppose if you click on the file, you click on the file with the mouse. So what you're
Yes, sir.
seeing a menu, if you would notice, it clearly, basically, since our computers are fast, we are not able to see it. Basically, if you had a slower computer, you would be able to see that it is opening in a slow motion downwards. Okay, drop downwards. So slow motion, it is opening in the downward direction from top to the bottom. Now, this drop down menu is basically giving you the commands which you can execute by clicking or by using the shortcut key, right? So basically, in this drop down, if you want to do import or export, but you'll have to remember that if you want to do import or export, where it is from your memory, you have to recall that it is under the file, right? And now you click here on the empty space, this blank space here. So
Okay.
if you click on any blank space, see, don't click on the menu, only you should click on the blank space, right? Like this, cleanly. So try to control the mouse so that the mouse goes where you want it to go. Now you click on the edit menu. Click on the
Okay.
edit menu.
Yeah.
Where is it?
Edit, man, it's here. Look here.
Yes, sir.
Hmm.
But okay.
It's here right in front of you. So this is giving you a different set of the options, but you have to remember them, right? Now click on the blank spot here. Yeah, so when you click on the blank spot, basically it disturbs nothing, but it will hide the menu. Now click on the view. So this is the view menu, which is the third. Now, if you look at the view menu, it is very long menu. It has got a lot of options, right? So you may not be able to remember all these options for that purpose, for your convenience. What Primavera does, it provides you the same option directly on the panel menu. So this is called a panel. So you will see, no, don't disturb it, man. Don't disturb it. Stay here. See,
Okay, sir.
you see this. So basically what you are seeing that these are the options which are also available on the panel. So basically what does the panel do? It gives you an instant access to a command, right? You can see it, you can click it. But the thing is that you have to remember that what is the meaning of this picture. But don't worry. The small little pictures, they carry a lot of meaning. Some of the meanings are obvious. Some of the meanings will be clear after you use them. And some of the meanings will be clear if you print the document number one. Okay, I'll just show it to you. It's in your document folder. Now you click here on the blank space here.
Okay, sir.
Click on any blank space. Yeah. So that is a blank space, right? So blank space is something where you have got nothing. Now this menu can also be activated by using the shortcut. Now press Alt V.
Alt V.
Press Alt V.
View.
Arey,
Yes, sir.
press Alt V. Arey, you have an Alt key on your keyboard, man. On the keyboard, you have an Alt next to the space bar.
Yes,
Yeah.
sir.
So this is the shortcut. So this shortcut, why it is Alt V? If you look at the view, in the view under the V, there is a underscore. So it indicates that this is the letter which will act as a shortcut for this option. Now you press the escape button.
FK.
Escape, ESC
SK. Yes.
on the top left upper corner of your keyboard. Escape button. Arey Baba, escape button,
Keyboard.
ESC on your keyboard. Yeah.
Keyboard.
Baba, you tell me the language you want. Do you want me to speak in Hindi?
Escape आ गया सर.
Ah, escape. So it is escape button we are using since childhood. You should know it.
Yes, sir.
Okay, now Now, when you press the escape button, this goes away. So there are two ways to use this menu, by the mouse and by the shortcut. Now, if you want to activate the enterprise, now guys, if you look at the word enterprise, where is the shortcut? Shortcut is
Yeah.
for the letter N, right? Now you press Alt N. Correct. So when you press Alt N, you get the menu for the enterprise, right? Now you press the escape button to hide the menu. Correct. So this is the way you can do it both ways. So I want you to basically use both your hands. So something which is basically you can do with your left hand, you can press the shortcut, right? And then
Right.
and then you can use your right hand also. So with the right hand, you can operate the mouse. Okay. So both ways you can use. So I would make sure that you can use both your hands, whatever is clever and whatever is near. Okay. Now you can see that these icons, some of the icons, they have a meaning. So if you look at this icon, so what does it mean to you looking at the picture?
Printer.
Yes, printer. So you can do something with the print. Maybe you can view a print. Maybe you can basically set up the print page, or maybe you can print. You can do something with the printer. So if you look here at this button, so what do you think it is? What?
Filter.
Yeah, filter. You can
Filter.
filter the data on the
Yeah.
screen. You can filter the project. You can filter activity. You can filter WBS. You can filter resources. So, basically it filters the data which is visible on the screen. And what do you think you can do with these two?
Zoom in
Zoom.
and out.
Yeah. So basically these buttons are like lens, right? Magnifying glass. So basically the magnifying glass works if you bring something, if you take the magnifying glass away, the magnification increases, right? You can see big text. And if you bring it near, it becomes smaller. So it works that way, right? Zoom in and zoom out, right? So basically, some of the buttons, they have a meaning. Some of the buttons, the meaning is not obvious right now. So what you can do that you should print the document number 1. So guys, in your document folder, so you will be able to see your documents. So let me take you there. See, this is your document number 1. So document number 1, if you print and keep it in front of you, this will be useful for you for a very long time. It can tell you directly that what is the meaning of the icon. So basically it tells you what is the meaning of this icon. If you use the icon, you can see what it can do for you. Then these are the shortcuts that you can use to do certain things. So this is the command: open a new project, Control N. Close the project, Control W, right? Print, Control P, refresh data, F5, right? So then what you have next is the structure of the menu system, right? So this is the top option, this is the sub option. So you can print it this way. So it is like this, okay? So now, so you keep that printout in front of you always. You look at it from time to time, slowly and slowly, you will be able to use and remember that. Okay. And all the meanings will be clear to you. And these small little icons will convey the right meaning to you, and you will be able to use them. Now we come to the next part of the screen. The next part of the screen is the panel. So this is the top panel one. And then there is top panel 2, which has not yet been configured, but still, let me tell you, this is your left side panel, and this is your right side panel. Right? So these are the panels, so which you can use to configure the button. Right now, if you look at the top panel 2, it is not yet present there. So we will configure this. And after configuring, we will be putting the buttons there, then we'll be using the buttons, and we will configure the rest of the panels to include more buttons. So basically, we will configure the buttons and we will use them through the training and through the practical work, just like I have done during the last 15 years. So basically, this is not only a training, this is an accelerated experience for you. I'm trying to transfer my experience for you so that you guys don't have to make a mistake to learn something. I will transfer to you the perfect knowledge. which has been basically reached by making mistakes and by hit and trial. So you don't have to do any hit and trial. You don't have to make a mistake to learn something, right? So you make sure that you are paying the full attention to the training and you are doing all the steps that. So basically this training, because many people they ask, sir, when will the training finish? I say that your speed is my speed. That's it. So basically, you can calculate the finish time of the training. The answer is up to you, right? So basically,
Right.
this training will be considered as finished when you say, sir, yes, I've understood everything. And then I say that, okay, for today, the training finishes now. So that is the answer. So basically, I run very small batches. Basically, my maximum limit size is 6. Even if more people come, I will not take them. But I want to teach the quality. So you guys have to learn the quality because the quality is the only way to go professionally because you have to become a finished product. So you are consumable, right? You
Right,
are
sir.
a human resource which has got a certain skills, right? Yes or no?
Right. Yes,
Yes,
sir.
sir.
So those skills are valuable in the market and you are basically, plugged in into a project and then your value comes out, right? So basically you have to learn it. So these are the panels. Now, after the panels, the next part of the screen is the tab. So these are the various tabs right now. So these tabs have different, you can say different information or different entities. So these entities are projects, activities, WBS, resources, and reports, right? So these are the 5 tabs which are very, very basic and the most important tabs to be opened in the morning. But there can be more tabs there. But remember, guys, these are the 5 tabs that should be open at all the times on your screen, right? So there can be more tabs and you can use them, you can close them. So basically the first tab is the project. Basically the tabs, they work just like in the browser. So in the browser, you can open multiple sites. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
And you can switch from one site to another. You can keep the sites open. You don't have to close one instance to open another site. No, you can open multiple sites and keep them in the browser tabs open at all the times. And whenever you need, you can switch from one site to another site. You can see any fresh information there, right? So that's how it works. So it works just like that here also in some ways. Now you click on the activities tab. Then you will see the activities in the open project. Then you click the WBS tab. The next one is the WBS.
Yes.
Then you click on the resource tab. You will see the list of resources. Then you click on the report tab. You will see the list of the reports, right? Okay.
Okay.
So this way you can see the various entities and the items. Now you click on the project tab. So once you click on the project tab, you are seeing information about the project. Now, how is this information represented to you? Basically, there are 3 windows in which this information is represented to you. This is the table, and this is the Gantt chart on the right side. And below, what you have is the details. So the table, so let me label this. Table has got a listing of the projects, and then it is consisting of the columns. It is consisting of the columns. So what are the various columns here? The project ID, project name, total activity, strategic priority, right? And then what you have on the right side, what you have is the Gantt chart,
Gantt chart.
Yes, sir.
is the Gantt chart.
Yeah.
Okay. This Gantt chart has got various items inside it. The most important item the component of the Gantt chart is the time scale, right? So, the time scale, it seems very normal for you, but it was not normal. Basically, Henry Gantt had to basically think a lot to get this time scale. So using the time scale, it simplified a lot of things. You can see the representation of the projects. So the projects are represented by the timelines. So do you see these green bars? This is the timeline.
Timeline.
So this is the timeline of each of the project. So longer project has a longer timeline, long duration project, long timeline, short duration project, short timeline, right? And you can see the timeline of a project being represented across the time scale. For example, if you look at this project, so this is basically Saratoga. So let me rename it again. Saratoga Senior Housing, right? So I think this is the name. So
Community,
yeah,
sir.
Saratoga Senior Community.
Community.
Okay, Saratoga Senior Community, right? Saratoga Senior Community. Now, if you look at this project, so this is the timeline. And if I connect the timeline to the time scale, you can see that when it starts and when it finishes, right? You see that?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Now, guys, you tell me that what is the duration of this project? Count the number of the years and the quarters. Count the number of the years and the quarters.
3.5 years, sir.
Yeah, so 3.5 years approximately, right?
Yes.
Hmm?
That
Oh,
means
2.5 years, sir.
yeah, 3.5 years approximately. You can see that is starting somewhere in the middle of the quarter two of the
middle of the
7 and it is ending near at the December, right, of the 2014, and it has got 3 complete years and 2011 is the half. Now, what you have next on the screen is the detailed window, details, and the detail is consisting of information tabs.
Information details.
Information. Guys, I'll be back in a moment, just a moment. Okay, guys. So basically, this is the benefit of the time scale. So you are able to see the extent of the project in terms of start and the finish date and also the duration. So this is giving you at a glance and you can see that how the project is in parallel with many other projects, right? And short duration projects, they have small timelines. So you get an instant idea visually that which projects are long duration, which are short duration. So basically, this Primavera is able to manage lots of projects inside the database. So it is not a single standalone. In the MPP, you have view of only one project data. So here you can have the view of one project, two project, three project, and you can pick up the number of the project. So to load into the memory, and you can in the activities view, you can see all the list of the projects. You can see all their activities. You can see any kind of the relationship between the projects, all at the same time. Just a moment. Okay, guys. So basically, this is the time scale. The purpose of the time scale is to tell. Now we will go to the next one. So the next tab is the activities tab, right? So guys, you click on the activities tab. From the top, you click on the activities tab. So once you click on the activities tab, you will see that the activities is also having the same structure of the screen. So it has got the table, then it has got the Gantt chart, then it has got the timeline, and it has got the time scale. And why? Because projects have a component of time, the projects have a duration, the projects have a start date and a finish date, the activities also have a start date and the finish date. That is why the activity screen also has got these three components. So what are the three components? Table, Gantt chart, and the details window, right? So these three are very much part of the activity screen. And then what we do, then we go to the next part. So the next tab is the WBS tab. You click on the WBS. So in the WBS also, there are three components: table, Gantt chart, and details, right? And because the WBS also have a component of time, every WBS has a finish date and start date, right? That is the thing. So there is table, there is Gantt chart, and there is detail window. Now we come to the next tab. So what is the next tab? The next tab is the resources, right? So you click on the resources. So the resources, it has got a table, and then the resources has got the details, right? So this is the structure of the resource. Since the resources don't have any start or the finish date, there is no need for any Gantt chart. Then you click on the next tab, that is the reports. You click on the reports tab. So in the reports tab, what you have is the list of the reports that you can use, and you can basically know about the status of the project. Then you have the details of the reports. So guys, remember that, all the other screens, basically, this divider is flexible. So this is the screen divider. You can shift it, right? You can give more space to each part of the screen as per your requirement. And if you look at the reports, so basically the lower part of the screen is fixed, right? You can drag this. So it should not come to you as a surprise, right? Okay. That is the thing.
Okay, sir.
Now
Okay, sir.
you come to the activities or the project. There is a vertical divider. So this vertical divider is used to give more space to the table or to the Gantt chart, or maybe you can give equal space. So you can keep it in the center. So if you need to see the Gantt chart along with the tabular data, so you can keep it in the center and you can observe both, right? Or if you want to give more space to the Gantt chart, so you can drag the divider using the mouse, right? So I'm sure that you have the skill, because if you're using the Excel, in the Excel, you can increase or decrease the size of the column by grabbing or pinching the side of the column, and you can move it left or right, right? So that lets you basically increase or decrease the size of a particular column width, right? So you can use the same skill here. And guys, make sure that once again, I'm emphasizing on this fact that you should be using the wired mouse. Okay. The wired mouse gives you complete control in grabbing, pinching, dropping, and clicking. Okay. So that is very good when you use the Primavera or any other software. So which has got the icons and which has got a lot of components on the screen which need to be clicked and used. Now the next part that after the tabs, basically, we want to configure the buttons. So to configure the buttons, so we will click on the view. So you come with me step by step. So you click on the view. So after you click on the view, you will see that it's a very long drop down. So you come to the bottom. At the bottom, you will see toolbars option. Toolbars. Now on the right side, you will see the customize option at the bottom. Toolbar customize. on the right side of the toolbars. Yeah. Click on the customize. Yes, correct. Click it. So guys, you are in the customize toolbox. Prakash, you are here. Samik and Prakash, guys, please respond quickly. Switch on your mic. Talk to me. Please
Yes,
confirm.
sir, I'm available. Yeah.
Okay, fine.
Let's
So,
click the tool.
yeah. Now in the customize toolbox, you select the action checkbox here.
Yes, sir.
You select action checkbox. Then you select administrator.
Okay, sir.
Then you select dictionaries.
Dictionaries.
Then you select find.
Fine.
Then you select publish.
Publish.
Then you select reports.
Report.
Then if you have selected, so there will be a total of 6 selections you have made. And then you click on the close button.
Done.
Now, once you click on the close, you will see 6 new layers, right? Do you see that?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
6 new layers of the button, but we are going to merge into one. So basically, this is your tool panel number 2, right? So in the number 2, you can see these buttons. Now, after that, I'll show you that how you can merge into one. See, you will go to the next one. Do you see that? Do you see that the cursor has turned into a claw, just like a bird claw, right? So this is having a 4 side. Now you have to drag this in a straight line, but gently. You don't have to do it fast. Do you see that I'm dragging it?
Yes, sir.
And then I come to an empty spot. So I push it gently into the empty spot. You have to do it just like you have to use the same sensitivity as you use in parking your car. Just imagine you are parking your car in a very tight spot. So you have to do it carefully, right? Okay. So use the same sensitivity here. Now you drag this up to the empty slot here in a straight line gently, and you push it up gently. Do it.
Done.
Yeah, you go to the edge of the button. See here, on the dot.
Okay, sir.
See, I'm not sure if you're using a wired mouse. So why your mouse is no. If you do it like this, you see you're going to cause a problem. Just hold it. This is the problem. That's why I tell people, you're not using a wired mouse. You are not having a wired mouse. Okay. So now let me complete this demo for the rest of them, because if you do it like this, then your friends will be confused. Okay. So guys, I'm going to complete this. You just watch me and you also do the same. So what I'm going to do next is that I'm going to grab this next. So you have to go in a sequence, right? Don't jump the sequence. So here, do you see that? I'm dragging it gently in a straight line. Do you see that? So once I
Yes,
get
sir.
empty slot, I park it. Just
Yes,
like
sir.
the care to park your car in a tight spot. Just imagine you are in a very tight parking slot. You will drive your car very carefully, right? You will not bump into any left or right side car. And then you come to your empty slot, and then you will park it. So use the same sensitivity, and you have to drive it in a straight line, right? So after you have done this, so these buttons are parked here. Now you will see that there is one set of the button here. There is one set of the button here, and there is another set of the button here, right? So what you do, that you drag the first set of the button toward the right side,
Park above line.
and then you drag it toward the right side like this, right? So once you come here, then you bring it down here. Okay, so this set of the button which is having the zoom, you bring it onto the second row, right? So you have done it, guys. Please confirm.
Yeah, it's done.
Samik and Prakash both.
Yes, sir, done.
Okay, fine. Very good. So after you have brought this set of the button, I'll tell you that why this set of the button is very important, because inside this set of the button, there is a lock button, which is very important to be used in the beginning. So now what we are going to do, that we are going to activate the buttons inside this set. There are more buttons. Now to activate more buttons, you click on this triangle, click on this small little triangle button here.
Yes, sir. Add or remove buttons.
Then you click on the add or remove the buttons. And then you select lock all toolbars. And you select expand all.
Lock all tool.
Expand all.
And all.
Then you select the collapse all.
Collapse.
Then you select the collapse tool.
Collapse.
Okay. Now you click on the blank space here, on the empty space, on the white space. Okay. So you will see that the new buttons have been added. Now one of the new buttons is a lock toolbar. I'll tell you that what is the importance. Basically, it is the experience. It is never mentioned in the Oracle manual that you should click or use this button first, because they don't teach you experience. They only introduce the software to you. Now, why this button is important, lock all toolbars? Because if you lock all the toolbars in the beginning, then your menu is safe. You must have seen that if you misplace a set of the buttons on the screen, it becomes very, very difficult to drag it back unless and until you are an expert, right? Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
So it is very wise thing to lock all the toolbar first, because all your menu system, they can be dragged away from here to there and it can cause a mess. You just imagine that you are in the middle of a busy working day and your boss has asked you for a report. As you are trying to prepare the report very fast, you misplace a set of the buttons. Do you think that it is a helpful situation? No.
No.
It will waste a lot of time. You will get delayed and it will look very, very unprofessional.
Yes, sir.
Right? So we make sure that we are fully prepared to deal with any kind of a quick demand, right? From any stakeholder, we must prepare the Primavera interface set up in such a way so that it is foolproof. Now you click this button, you will see all the tracking handles will be gone. Click this button. You see that the dragging handles are gone.
Yes.
Right? Now you can click a button mistakenly, that's okay, but you cannot misplace. Right? But if you click a button mistakenly, it will just pop up something, you will press escape and it will go. But if you misplace a set of the button, it is very difficult to restore it back into the position. That is the cause of the delay. Now what we will do, after we have basically fixed all the buttons, now we are going to increase the numbers of the buttons on the display screen, right? So one by one we will proceed. So what do you do? So you click here on this triangle and then you select here add or remove the buttons, and then you click on the page setup option and print setup button. You will see that these buttons have been added on the top. Now you click on any blank spot here. Okay, now we will work upon the next set. So this is the next set. Now you click on this triangle, then you click on add or remove the buttons, then you select activity usage spreadsheet,
Yes, sir.
then you select a resource usage spreadsheet, then you select the arrange children,
Okay.
and then you click on the blank spot here. Okay. Then you click on this set, next one, then you select add or remove the buttons,
Yes,
and
sir.
then you select the no bottom layout,
No bottom layout.
and then you click on the blank spot here. Okay, fine. Now You click on the next set of the buttons here. And you click add. Now we will select 4 from the top, new layout, open layout, save layout, save layout as, and then you will select table font and row, and you will select the user preferences,
Okay.
and
New
then
open save.
so these 6 buttons have to be selected. Guys, please look at the demo screen and you correlate with your own screen, right?
Okay, sir.
Samik, you are fine?
Yes, sir. Done, sir.
Prakash, you are fine?
Yeah, it is fine.
Good. Now click on a white spot here, blank spot.
Yes, sir.
Okay, fine, good. So basically there are very important buttons. Look at this button, no bottom layout. You will use this button at least 50 times in a day, right? They are so important. So very soon we are going to use them. Now we will work upon the next set, which is this one. You click here. Global change, you select the global change.
Global change.
Summarize.
Summarize.
And then you select recalculate assignment cost.
Recalculate.
Then you select issue navigator,
Issue navigator.
right? And then you click on the blank spot, right? Okay, like this. Okay, now we go to the next set of the buttons. So for the next set of the buttons, you click here. And then you click on this button, resource curve, only one. Then click on the blank spot here.
Yes, sir.
Okay, fine. Now, and we will work upon the next set here. You click this. And
Yes, sir.
then you select from here report groups. You activate the report groups button. Then you click on the blank spot here.
Okay. Done.
Okay, fine. Now we will work upon the left panel buttons, right? So you go to this set and click here. Add or remove the buttons, then you select commit changes.
Comment changes.
Then you select the refresh data.
Refresh data.
Then you click on the blank spot here.
Okay. Done.
Then you click here. Then you click here enterprise project structure. Then you click here roles.
Roles.
Yeah. Then you select OBS.
OBS.
Okay. Then you click on the blank spot here.
Done.
Then you click on the next spot. Then you select issues,
Issue.
and then you select the assign baselines.
Assign
Then you
baselines.
select the maintain baselines.
Maintain baselines.
Then you click on the blank spot. Okay. And then you click on the right side.
बॉक्स सारा सर इसको हटा दो.
Click on the right side button. And then you select add or remove the button. From here, you will select dissolve. Then you
Dissolve.
dissolve. Then link activities. Then unlink activities. Next one. Then you select undo.
Undo.
Then you select fill down.
Down.
And then you click on the blank spot. Okay. Yeah, good. Now we have all the buttons in place. Now we will start using the buttons for their functionality. So we will do one functionality. After that, we will take a break. So first of all, you select the project. Okay. Now by using the buttons, we will understand their functionality and how they help us. So the guys, most important thing is that when we are using this software, so once we get into this software, we might be using it for 8 to 10 hours in a day. Now you take a very good look at the font, right? Because we are going to change the font so that you can feel the good change, right? Okay. Because I'm transferring experience to you, because if you're looking at the screen for so many years, if you use it, but if your screen is stressful, it can cause a problem in your eye. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
You should make sure that you are using the right size of the monitor, because the laptop screen is too small to be used for entire day. My recommendation is that you should use a very comfortable font, and you should use at least 24 to 27 inches of the monitor connected to your laptop. Now, first of all, we will improve the font, right? Now, you click on this button, which is the font. Look at the top where I'm pointing, click that button. Now, click on the font of the button A, B, C, Y, Z, right? Now here I'm going to show you that how to change the font. We are going to use the Vardhana font. First we will delete the name of the existing font, and I will type only the letter V, single letter V, nothing, only one letter, right?
V.
Then I will select the Vardhana, then regular and 8 is okay. Now I will click on the OK button, click on the OK button, and click on the OK button once again. Now guys, look at the font. Is it comfortable?
Readable.
It is comfortable now. Now do the same thing in all the tabs, right? Because all the tabs, they have an individual setup. So you will use this button. Now you click the activity tab and you apply the same font. Vardhana regular 8. You click the activity tab and you select the font Vardhana regular 8.
Hello.
Okay, good.
No, you have to select the font. You have to select on the name.
The WBS.
And you click on the OK. And then click on the OK once more. Yeah. Now go to the WBS font and repeat the same steps.
Done, sir.
Resource.
Resources. Done.
Do the same step in resource.
Done, sir. Reports.
Reports.
Done, sir.
Right. So you have set the font and come back to the project tab.
Project.
Right. So guys, let's break for lunch. And after the lunch, we will do more with the buttons. Right. We'll understand more about the functionality of the buttons. And then we will learn completely about the interface functionality. So I'm stopping the share. Okay, guys. So let us continue. So you are three of you are here.
Yes, sir.
Hmm? Prakash.
Yes,
Sorry.
yes, sir.
Okay, fine. Sorry, guys. Someone was at the door, and it
Okay.
was a very urgent thing. Some packet. Okay, fine. Now we are going to understand the usage of the buttons. Because what we have done that we have basically activated the buttons and we have set the font. Now we are going to understand the usage of the buttons which control the most crucial functions of the interface. Now we will start with this pair of the buttons here. So these buttons are called complementary pairs. Now you click on the left side button here first. This is called the table button. The left side button is called the table button. So once you click on the table button, you will see that it shows you only the table. Now, why do you need this button? See, in the future, you might be having lots of columns here on the screen, and you are interested in seeing the column data, right? So you can click this button to switch off the Gantt chart. Now you click on the Gantt chart button, the right side button. So it is switches on the Gantt chart. So sometimes you would like to see the Gantt chart also along with the data. So you can now what you do to make it a permanent memory, you click on these buttons 10 times on the left, 10 times on the right. So when you click on the left button, you say to yourself mentally table. When you click on the right side button, you click and say to yourself Gantt chart. You do this silently 20 times, okay? And make it a permanent memory. And permanent memory works like an experience, right? Okay, just do it. Go ahead. You click both the buttons 10 times each.
Done.
Okay, so I'm sure that you are going to remember it for a very long time, right? Now you switch on the Gantt chart, so these are complementary. So one button shows you only the table and another button shows you the Gantt chart as well. Now I'll show you another set of the complementary the buttons, and basically first you will click on the right side button. This is no bottom details, so it will hide the bottom details, right? So you do this 20 times. So when you click the left side button, you tell yourself mentally details. And when you click the right side button, you tell yourself mentally no details, details, no details, 20 times. Because we are going to use these buttons for a lifetime, and we must remember these buttons. So we will use it during the trainings and of course during our professional work also. So you don't have to recall, you don't have to strain yourself. So I'm just making sure that you have clicked it enough to make it a permanent memory. I'm sure you are going to remember this, right? Now you will click this button one more last time. Okay. Now I'm going to show you another pair of the complementary buttons here. If you look at this, there are two buttons. So one of them is deactivated, that is the double plus, and one is the double minus. So you click on the double minus button and see what changes on the screen. Click that button. Double minus button. So it says collapse all. Now what it does, it collapses all the data in the table and in the Gantt chart. So now you tell yourself expand all, collapse all, expand all, collapse all, and do it 10 plus 10 times, right? Do it. Expand or collapse. Also, I'm sure that you are going to remember it. So we will use this functionality during the training and of course later in our professional work. So these buttons are going to be useful for a very long time. Now, as part of this set, there is one more button which has got the plus minus symbol, right? So you click this button, minus button. So once you click this button, it will pop up a box which says collapse to. You move this box a little bit toward the right side, like this, right? So once it is here, then what you do? You select from here level 1, you click here and it will show you the level. No, don't bring it here, you keep it toward the right side. You keep it on the right side here because you need to see the screen. Yeah, you just keep it here. Then from here, you select the level number 1 and click on the apply button. Click on the apply button. So what you're seeing is the level number 1, right? So then you select the level 2. Then you click on the apply button. So once you select the level 2 and click on the apply button, you are seeing the level 2. Now let us understand that what is the meaning of the level number 1 and what is the meaning of the level 2. On the level 1, you see this word enterprise. Do you know what is the meaning of this word in English language? What is the meaning of the word enterprise in the English? Huh? Samik, tell me what is the meaning of this word? Enterprise. Prakash.
It's a company or organization.
Yeah, enterprise means a group of companies. And what you are seeing is the range of the business that this company is doing. So basically, like if you take the example of Tata Group. So Tata is called Tata Enterprises, right? So you must be seeing that if you look at anything made by the Tata, you will see somewhere in the brochure or somewhere it is a product of Tata Enterprises. So Tata Enterprises is running various business. Tata Steel, Tata Motors, then Tata also has a Tata Real Estate, Tata has got food business also, and Tata has got the hospitality business, that is their Taj group of the hotels is owned by the Tata Enterprises only. Then Tata has the Vistara Airlines, Air India also. They're part of the Tata Enterprises, right? So these are the different kind of the businesses that the Tata groups run. So these are diverse businesses. So now what happens that when a person starts a business, so usually the person will start one business, right? So after one business is stabilized, then the person realizes that to have an economic security, I should start another business. So what he does, he would hire managers, and then those managers will take care of that business. He will free up his time to start another business. Do you know what is the original business of the Tata Group? Tata Steel, right?
Yeah.
So
Tata
Tata
Steel.
actually started from Tata Steel. They used to make the steel which were used in the various industries. Then they started to make the railroads. Then they started to make these steel bars for the construction and a lot of things which are made out of the steel. Then I believe that Tata went into the hospitality business, Taj Group of the hotels, and then maybe the airlines. Okay.
Diamond, Tanishq.
Yeah. So then lot of other businesses came later in the Tata Group. And the recent business that the Tata Group is doing is in the Tata Real Estate, right? So basically, this is basically a group of companies. So what I will do, let me write it here. So this is enterprise. Enterprise is called group of companies. And the group of the companies is run by a role which is called the CEO. So guys, do you know that what is the full form of the word CEO?
Yeah.
What is the full form? Tell me.
Chief Executive Officers.
So basically, what is his functionality? His functionality is to ensure that all the companies are profitable, then they are doing good business, okay, and they are healthy. If any of the companies is failing, so he will try to help that company by basically diverting certain financial help from the other group of other companies in the group, right? Okay, so this will ensure that all the companies are healthy. If some new business opportunity comes, they might start a new business also. So this is called the portfolio. So in the world of the project management, the group of companies of the diverse business is called a portfolio. And the role which manages this is simply called the portfolio manager, right? Okay. So this is the portfolio manager. Now you will select and click, you will click and select the level 3 from here. Go to the level 3. So once you click on the level 3, you will see the yellow band. This yellow band is a program, and the program is managed by a role called the program manager, right? It is the program manager. Okay. So what does the program manager do? So the program manager is basically managing the program. Program is the specialized part of a product, of a particular portfolio. So if you have a portfolio in which your projects are increasing, then you may subdivide it into program for the better management. Right, guys?
Yeah.
Now, remember that portfolio is a must. Program is not mandatory to have, right? Okay. So program is optional. So you may or may not subdivide a portfolio into a program. Basically, a portfolio means a business. So when you start a new business, there might not be various projects in that particular business. But you know what happens that if your portfolio is doing good, if the product is in demand, your delivery is good, you are creating a good value for the customers. So then what you can do that you can subdivide if the projects are increasing and the business is expanding in a particular portfolio, then you can subdivide into the program and you can have a program manager take care of that program. So program is the specialized, subdivision of a portfolio. So as you can see here, but it is an optional. But a portfolio has to be there because portfolio represents a different kind of a business, right? Okay. So now what is in between the program and the portfolio? You know, this white rows that you are seeing, you know, these items, these are what? Projects.
Projects.
So projects are managed by a role called the project manager, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So project manager, who is the project manager? The project manager's job is to basically initiate the project and then plan the project. And then after the planning is done, then to execute, monitor and control the project and close the project and deliver the project as per the contract which is signed by the company with the client, right? So basically the contract is a written promise. So this written promise is signed by the bosses and this promise is delivered on the shoulders of the project manager. So PM has got a very important meaning, promise manager. So what is the promise made in the contract? The promise which is made in the contract that we will finish your project within the given time. Yes or no, guys?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
We will we will finish the project in the agreed price. Yes or no?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
And we will give you a product of the agreeable and acceptable quality acceptance criteria. Yes or no?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
So this quality acceptance criteria and the price and the duration and the finish date is predetermined and it is pre-agreed in the contract. So it is a written promise. It is a written promise with legal implication and it is carried by the project manager. So your role is very, very crucial in any company, right? This is clear?
Yes.
Because you are delivering the promise which is made by the company at the time of the bidding, right? Okay, so basically a company tries to outbid others with aggressive pricing and aggressive duration and aggressive quality acceptance criteria. So basically, you know, it's a promise then that has to be delivered once you sign the contract. So that is your role. So you got to be very, very, knowledgeable about the process and the software. So that's what we are going to do. We will learn it very soon how to do that. So that is the role of the project manager, and PM also means people manager, problem manager, process manager, and the productivity manager, right? All those things are also the responsibility of the PM. PM has got various meanings, and very soon you will learn all those meanings, and you will be making sure that using the Primavera, you are able to manage all those promises. And PM has also another meaning, PM, Primavera Master, right? You want to master the Primavera, yes or no?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Yes, you should be master of the subject. Okay, fine, guys. Now, this is how it is structured, but we work at the project level. So we will learn more about the projects, and we will make sure that we are able to plan a project, we are able to baseline a project, we are able to execute the project, we are able to monitor and control the project and close the project. But we have to understand the structure of the EPPM where we work. So this is called enterprise projects and portfolio management software, right? So this is the whole picture. Now what we do, we click on the OK button and this box will close. Okay, now then what we will do, we will switch off the Gantt chart by clicking here. Now, once we switch off the Gantt chart, so we can see that, we have got a lot of space for new columns. So in the Primavera, adding new columns is very, very flexible. So why do we need to add more columns? Because we want to see the status of the project. Because right now what I'm seeing is a project name, but I don't know what is the baseline duration, what is the actual duration, what is the baseline date, what is the actual date, what is the baseline cost, what is the actual cost, what is the variance, what is the remaining cost. I want all these columns here, right? So because if I put all these columns, I can see all the data at a glance, then I'm able to control it much more in a better way. There is one more thing that I want to tell you guys. So guys, you can sort the columns by clicking on them. So you just click on the project ID, you click on that column. And once you click on that column, so you will see that the data is getting sorted, and this is the sorting indicator. So guys, do you see there is a faint little small triangle? There is a triangle there, right? Okay, just do one thing. For one more time, you do this thing. You click on the expand all button and all the data will expand. The full list will open, right? Okay, so you can see that, this data is getting sorted here. Okay, now if you click on the column project ID, once again, the data sorting will reverse. Click it. You see that? Now, if you look at the numbers in this column, do you see the numbers are now in the reverse order? This serial ID within their group, right?
Yes.
Okay. Now, I want you to do the same thing on the name column. So you click on the project name column, you will see it will get alphabetically sorted. So you can see, if you look at the left side, you can see the alphabetic sort, right? And when the data is in A to Z, you will see the triangle is upwards, right?
Yes.
Now you click it once again. And then you will see that it is reverse sort, right?
Yes, sir.
Then you click it once again, then you will see it will be A to Z sort. Click it, right? So basically you can sort a column, but in the Primavera, remember, you can sort only one column at a time, right? Is that clear?
Okay.
You can sort only one column at a time. Okay, so you can basically use any one column, but you cannot combine multiple columns just like the Excel. Now, I'll tell you that after you're done with the basically data analysis, the best practice is that you should bring the sorting back to the project ID column. Right? Project ID column, but the triangle should be pointed upwards. When the triangle is pointed upwards, then what happens? All the data is in the A to Z direction, right? Is that clear? Click it. Click this thing. Yeah, this is the way you have to keep the sort. This is the last point, right after you are done with the analysis. Now, what we are going to do, we are going to add more columns because we want to see more details. In the Primavera, you can add, the Primavera has got inbuilt hundreds of columns, and you can add the columns, by your by your requirement. What you need, you can add those columns. You can find them very easily. Now, let us plan and let us use the columns that we need. So you right click here. Now, from this menu, you select columns and customize. Then you select the customize option on the right side. Correct. So once you click on the customize option, you will see a box. So, this is the column selection box. So once this box comes up for the first time, you shift it a little bit up and then you drag it from the corner. See this, guys, I'm dragging it at a 45-degree angle from the corner. So when you drag it at the 45-degree angle, so then you can increase the height and size at the same time. So I've increased the height and the size, right? So after increasing the height and the size, so then I can basically see the names of the column very clearly. So now this has got certain more buttons here. So now let me tell you about the selection button. If you want to select a column from the left to the right, you will use this button. And if you want to remove a column, you will use this button. But guys, remember, these two buttons are never to be touched, because these two buttons are dangerous. Because what these buttons do, they will select all the columns from left to the right or right to the left, and then it will be a total chaos. I'll give you the demo, but you guys don't try it. Okay, guys, you just watch. See, if I click on the fast forward button, what happens? It selects all the columns and takes it to the right side. There are 400 columns. So guys, you tell me how you can work with a screen which has got 400 columns. Can you work?
No.
No.
No, sir.
Now, if I click on the fast rewind button, all the columns are gone. Can you work on a screen which has no columns at all?
No, we can.
No. You need a certain right amount of the column, not too many, not less. Now, I will set it back to the normal number of the columns. So it was here. So what we do, once again, we expand the box. After expanding the box, we place our cursor on the project name, because we are going to insert new columns after the project name column, right? Okay. So guys, after the project name, so we are thinking of what? We are thinking of the status of the project in terms of percentage of completion, right? So what you do, you expand this group, you click on the plus sign.
Percentage complete.
Yeah, percentage completes. And from there, you will select a column which is called the schedule percentage complete. And then you will take it to the right side by clicking on the selection button. So once you click on the selection button, you will see the schedule percentage complete, right, guys?
Yes.
Do you see that the
Okay.
schedule percentage complete? So after that, you will close the percentage complete group.
Okay.
After that, we would like to include the duration column. So you'll expand the duration group. You will click on the plus. In the duration, so what you will do, you will select a pair of columns, which will make a better sense to you. First of all, you select the BL project durations. What is the BL? BL is baseline. You select BL for project duration, you take it to the right side. And then you select the actual duration. You take it to the right side. And then what do? You close the duration group. Now, after the duration, so what we need? We need to look at the dates. So what do? Expand the date group. Then you go to the bottom of the list, you select start group and take it to the right side. Then you select the finish column here, you take it to the right side. Okay. So now you select the actual start column. A for actual is on the top. Take it. Then you select actual finish and take it. Okay. Hold the screen here, hold it. Okay, now guys, both of you please confirm, Samik and Prakash, please confirm that you have selected these 4 columns.
Yeah, already selected.
Actual start
Both
finish.
of you?
Actual, yes, sir.
Okay, fine. So guys, please confirm that you look at the demo screen and you check that you have the same sequence. Right. So after that, you will close the group. So you close the dates group. After you have closed the dates group, then you will then include the cost. So you expand the cost. So after you go into the cost, so you will, first of all, you will select the BL project total cost. BL means baseline. Baseline means planned project total cost. Right? Take it. Right? So after the baseline, then you will select actual total cost. A for actual. You will take it to the right side. Now, after that, you will select the variance BL project total cost. Variance means difference, right? What is the difference between the planned cost? What is the difference between the planned and actual cost? Then you will select the column remaining total cost column and you will take it to the right side. So guys, I'm holding the screen here. So guys, please check the columns. Please check that you have all these columns and you have them in the same sequence. So Vipin, you read the column names for your friend. Vipin, you are on the mute. You unmute your mic and read the column names for your friends.
Project
Sir, I have
ID,
issues.
project name, schedule percentage complete, BL project duration, actual duration, start, finish, actual finish, BL project total cost, actual total cost, variance BL project total cost, remaining total cost, total activities, strategic priority.
Okay, so what happened on
Sir, I
your
missed the actual start, sir.
actual
Where
start?
I will find, sir?
So
And
basically,
where I
what
will
is
find
that? It's a
use
date, right? So you'll find it in the dates group, right?
details.
A for actual will be on the top. And if you want to arrange the sequence of the columns within this, so what you can do, you can use the up down buttons, right? So to arrange the sequence, you can use this up down button. You select the column and then you can push it up and down. So A for actual will be at the top because the columns are kept in the alphabetically sorted manner, right?
I can't find, sir. Actual.
See, either you have selected or either it is in the group. It can't jump out of the screen.
Actual duration, start, finish, actual finish I have, but
Ah,
not actual start. Actual
see,
start is in below, sir. Yes.
so you push it up and you place it like this. Okay. So yes, you had selected, but it landed in the wrong sequence. You can correct the sequence like this. So basically what we do, we keep these columns, side by side so that it is easy to compare and we are able to understand the data quickly, right? Interpretation is to be easy, okay, by keeping the relevant columns nearby. So now you tell me, did you complete this sequence?
Yes.
Okay, good. So after you have completed the sequence, to implement the sequence, you have to click on the OK button. OK will apply and it will close the box. Now you have got these columns. Now, after you have got these columns, then you need to basically rationalize the utilization of the screen. So what do? You look at the column very carefully. If you look at the schedule percentage complete, you see that some empty space is there. So you shrink it, right? Then you have some empty space in the BL project duration. You squeeze it. Then if you go to the middle of the start and finish, you will see that the cursor turns double-sided, left, right, right? So here you must have done in Excel. If you remember, if you want to resize a column automatically, you bring the cursor like this and you do this double click trick, kit, right? Okay. So guys, you just do this, bring the column here. I mean, bring your cursor here and once it become double sided. No, you double click, tick. No. Arey Baba, I'm asking you to double click here. Why don't you understand? Double click, man. Kit. Arey? Ah, yes, like that. Yes. Now, you don't do this here. It is done there only because if you look at the financial column, I'll tell you something. See, in the financial column on the top row, the currency symbols should be visible. See, if you do it like this, then the data is not correct. It's not complete because it's number. Number has to be complete, right? So the number column has to be handled manually. You have to make sure because the maximum amount of the value of the number is on the top row. If of the top row, if the dollar symbol is visible, so it means that the data is complete. Now, I don't want the total activities and strategic priorities on the screen. So what I can do, the remaining space I can give to the project name column, right? So basically the project name column is a column which can be displayed partially. It will still make sense, okay, like this. But you know, these the columns which are having the dates and the numbers, they have to be fully displayed. If they are displayed completely, only then they make sense or else not, right? If you display the project name partially, even then it's okay. But a partial display of date or any number is not going to make any sense. Right, guys? Is that clear?
Okay.
Right, sir.
Okay, so we want to see only these columns up to the remaining total cost. There are two more columns. We don't want to keep them on the screen. So we make sure that we distribute the space to all the columns in such a way that only the columns up to the remaining total cost is visible. Now, since you did the redesign of the screen, which is called the screen layout. So in the Primavera, you have got a facility in which you can save the screen layout. The screen layout is useful and basically the screen layout will help you see the same screen again and again. The screen layout can be shared with your friends or colleagues. You can send the layout file. After creating the layout can be exported like a file. And if a person uses his screen, design will change according to your screen, right? If someone likes your screen, you can send him the layout. So his screen will start looking the same. Now you click on this button, save layout as, and then you write the layout name as projects layout by projects space. No, why are you deleting the word which is already typed? Projects layout by, then you write your name. Write your name. Yes. Now click on the save button. So once you click on the save button, you will see this layout name here. So when this layout name is here, it means that the layout which you just created is controlling the screen design.
Yes.
If someone likes your screen, he says that Vipin, your screen looks so good. So then you tell him, do you want this design to be applied on a screen, right? So you can export the layout, you can import the layout, and his screen design will change. So layout is not the data actually. Layout is just the screen design. So what is included in the screen design? The font name, the font size, and the placement of the columns and all the columns which are there, right? So which column is sorted, everything is included. So his layout will change to look like yours, but his data could be different, right? Now what we are going to do, that we are going to understand the layout, that how this layout thing works, okay, where the layout is stored. Basically, after you have saved the layout, we will see where is the layout gone. So you click here on this button, it is open layouts. It will open a list of the layouts which is there in your system. So what we will do, we will understand the layout. So you, after this box comes up, you take it to the right side. Okay. Now guys, after that, you select the chart view and click on the apply button. You select the chart view,
Apply.
select the chart view, Vipin, select.
ये
Vipin.
आइकन आ जाता है.
So you move it to the left side, okay? Yeah. And click on the apply button.
Press the chart.
Yeah, so now your data is now depicted pictorially like a chart. Now, what is there on the top? So this level number one. So this is the level number one, the red line, and then the green is the level number two. Then the black is the level number three. So basically now the rest of them, which is represented by the blue, is what? These are the projects. Level number one is the enterprise. So this level, this red color is the enterprise, green color is the portfolio, and the black color is the program, which is optional, which may or may not be there, right? Sometimes a portfolio may be subdivided into programs. Sometimes the portfolio may contain the projects directly, right? So the projects are represented by the blue arrows. So this is the structure of the data. Then we will look at another layout, that is the project coding. So guys, you select the next one, that is the project coding, and click on the apply button. Now, if you look at the project coding, basically, this shows you very generic information generic information about the projects. So it shows you the ID. It is not even having a tree view, right? It is having a flat view. Did you note that? It is flat. Okay.
Yes, sir.
It is not having any kind of grouping. It is just like the, biodata of a project name, estimated size, project manager, project status, strategic rating, location, sponsor. Now let us look at this column, location. It's interesting. So let's see that in how many countries this company is having branches. China, then Russia, then Europe, and Latin America, then Australia, then the Brazil, then it has branch in India, right? And then it has got a branch in the North America also. So guys, please count how many unique locations are there. Count. Count the arrow.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
8 unique locations. So this is a big company, right? Isn't
Yeah.
it? So big companies, they need the Primavera because they have got multiple, multiple locations across the geographic timelines, and they need basically a database which is hosted on the database server, right? So that people from the different geographic locations, they can collaborate within a workspace of the project, and they can basically, execute the work according to their roles, right? So that they can collaborate here. It is just like the Facebook of a project, right? So because this is the concept which is having two-tier architecture where the data and the interface is separate. Okay. Now you select this third one, project cost, and click on the apply button. So in the project cost, the focus is different. So here is a column, cost to performance index, schedule performance index. So what is the schedule performance index column telling us? It tells us the speed of the project. Cost performance index column, it tells us the efficient or the efficiency of utilization of dollar of the currency, right? So if it is showing 1 or greater than 1, it means that you are utilizing the money very, very efficiently. And if it is in the schedule performance index column, if it is showing 1 or greater than 1, it means that the project is either finishing on time or it is going a little bit earlier than the schedule, right? So in that case, it will show you greater than 1. Now there is a third column here at completion total cost. That's a forecast. It's a forecast based upon the current, work cost performance index, right?
This BOC, right?
It tells us that if the project is spending the money at this current rate, then what could be the possible completion total cost if project continues at this rate, right? Okay, so it is a forecasted value. Now you select the standard project view and click on the apply button. Now you are seeing a different set of columns. You are seeing the hierarchy also. So it has a finish column, but it doesn't have a start, right? So it has the at completion total cost, at completion labor units. So basically it is having forecast data, right? Do you see this, guys? It has got the forecast data. So it is having a sort of a group, right? So is this clear?
Yes.
Clear, sir.
Yeah. So basically it is used for a different focus. Here the focus is about, I believe that mostly about the financial status of the project, how it is basically doing regarding the finance. Now you select the project layout by, you select your own layout, then click on the open this time. This time you click on the open. Now what does the open button do? It applies the layout and closes. Right? Is this clear?
Yes.
Clear.
So basically apply means that you stay there. Open means apply and
Exit.
of the box, close the box. Now you have come back to your own layout. So guys, do you like your layout?
Yeah.
Yes, because it has got a very beautiful font and it has got all the columns that you want to see. You want to work upon these columns. You want to analyze the data using these columns. That's why it is good for you. Right? Now we will start the data analysis. So to do the analysis, what we do, we click on this column, schedule percentage complete. So guys, you will see that the column is sorted, right? So you can see the smaller values like 0 on the top and greater values at the bottom, but within the group, right? Within their own group.
Oh,
Yes or no?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now let us analyze the data. So I'm going to select one of the project. So guys, you just tell me that what is the name of this project?
Next building expansion.
Now, what is the percentage of the completion of this project?
0.
Yeah, so this is 0% complete project, right? So it means that you will see that no work has been done. You will see the actual start column and actual finish column as blank.
Yeah.
Right? Because no work has been done. Okay. And you will see this is the planned total cost and this is the remaining total cost. They are the same, right?
Right, sir.
Since you have not done any work, see actual total cost will be also 0 here, right?
Yes.
yes, sir.
Okay, fine.
Right, sir.
Now you will see that the variance is also 0 because if you have not spent any money, your actual is 0, then you can't have a variance with actuals, right? So your
Yes.
is also 0. So this is the way you analyze the data, right? Now what we will look at another project. Okay. Now you read what is the name of this project.
Sunset.
Sunset George routine
Maintenance.
maintenance work.
Yeah. So what is the percentage of the completion of this one?
100%.
100%. Since it is 100% complete, so you will have an actual start date and you will also have an actual finish date, right, guys?
And yes, sir.
So you will see also there is a very fine point in the start and the finish date. You will see a suffix of A. A means that actual data is present, right? Okay, the actual start and the actual finish may differ, right? So this is A. So A is a suffix which indicates that actual data has been entered for these columns. Now, what is the planned total cost of this project? So that you can find in the BL project total cost. BL means planned. What is
Yes,
the actual amount of the money spent for this project for completing? How much?
$97,000.
So if you compare 92,259 with 97,259, then what is the difference? Approximate difference is how much? $5,000, right? So you will find that $5,000 is mentioned here,
yes, sir.
right? And
Hmm.
since the project is complete, you will
Minus.
see the remaining total cost is zero. And basically this amount, the variance amount is being represented in the bracket. Why it is represented
Negative.
in the bracket? Because it's a negative amount of money.
Negative.
So in the finance world, the negative amount of the money is represented in the bracket and it is called debit. Because you will know that when you get money in your bank, so the bank generates an SMS which says your account has been credited. And when you spend some money from your account, so then the bank says this much amount of the money has been debited, right? Is this
Debit.
clear?
Yeah.
Okay. Now we will understand even further. After the 100%, so then we go to this, just a moment. Read, what is the name of this project?
Thang Corporate Park,
So what is the percentage of completion here?
1.03.
So we can ignore the decimal value. We can say that the project is 31% complete, right?
Yeah.
So 31% is complete, and what is the remaining percent? 69%. So basically, this project will have a start date.
September.
So this project has an actual start date, but the actual finish date is yet to come. So actual finish date will come when the last activity in this project is completed, right? So it is like this.
Right,
Yes,
sir.
sir.
Now, to complete 31%, how much amount of the money has been used? Look at the actual total cost.
$191,000.
So, so
191,000.
yeah, so 1,91,767 have been used, right? To complete
Yes,
the
sir.
31% of the project. Now, you look at the variance amount. So, what is the amount in the variance?
$1,525.
So, is it a positive amount or a negative amount?
Positive, sir.
Now, how do you interpret this positive amount of the money in the variance column?
There is no bracket.
See, basically, the positive amount means that you have spent this much amount of the money less than the entitled amount of the money. So, what is your entitlement to spend? 100%. So, basically, what is the ideal variance? Ideal variance is always zero. You can always spend the amount of the money which has been planned for to be spent, right? Okay. But if you spend more than the planned amount of the money, you will see a bracket. And if you spend less than the planned amount of the money, you might see certain positive number, right? So which you're seeing right now. So this thing looks good, but the thing is that you still have 69% of the project is yet to be completed. Yes or no, guys?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
If 69% of the project is yet to be completed, and if you're not monitoring and controlling good enough, then it might be possible that, guys, slowly and slowly over a period of time, your variance will become zero.
Yeah.
Hmm? And then
Or
what?
may negative.
Then, if you still are not careful, when it becomes zero, if you're still not careful and
Then
still don't notice, then it might even become negative at the end of the project, just like in the previous one, right,
yes,
guys?
sir.
Hmm?
Yes.
Because this is a result of poor monitoring and controlling. If you're not keeping tab that how the money is being spent and which activities are slow, Because if some activities are going slow and you do not speed them up, they might be holding the resources for a longer period of time, especially the man and machine, right, guys?
Yes.
Right, sir.
Yes.
And if they use the duration of the man and machine more than planned for, then of course, extra amount of the money will be spent, right? So if you spend extra amount of the money than planned, so then it is called a negative variance, and negative variance is always unwelcome, right? Okay. So we must
Right.
always keep our eyes and ears open, and we must take the status at least once in a week. We must enter the actual data once in a week, and the software will do the computation of the variance, and it will tell you in the interface, and then you can take the corrective action to bring it back to the track. Okay. Now we will look at another project and try to understand. You read this project. What is the project name?
City center office building
Citizen
addition.
office.
Office building addition. Now look at the percentage of completion here. How much is complete?
16.67%.
So you can round it off to 17%, right?
Okay.
Okay, now if it is 17% complete, then what is the remaining percentage to be done?
83.
So the remaining percent is, you can say 83% is yet to be done. Now let us look at how much amount of the money has been spent and what is the variance at this point of time. Now look at the variance. How much is that?
11,590.
So is it a positive or a negative amount of the money?
Negative, sir. Negative.
So basically you have completed only 17% of the project and the variance is already 11,590. So does it look good or bad?
Very bad.
It looks very bad, right? So guys,
Yes,
just
sir.
imagine that you are invited to join the project at this point. Then what will be your strategy to finish the project? Tell me, guys, what will you say to your team members in the team meeting?
We need to close this project before the finish deadline.
Suppose if you try to finish the project early before the finish deadline, and is the time is not good enough for the quality testing, so don't you think that the quality can be negative? Yes or no?
Can be, sir. Yes, sir.
So basically, what you can do at this point of time when you join this project new team, you just tell them, guys, let us find out that what is the root cause of this variance. And we will plug the root cause and we make sure that it just stays there. Because if we try to basically try to make this variance amount zero, we might end up compromising something, right, guys?
Yeah. Yes, sir.
And if we compromise upon the quality, then the whole project will be useless. It will be rendered useless because the client will not accept the result. Yes or no?
Yes.
So, guys, what is the moral of the lesson here? The moral of the lesson here is that you should do your monitoring and controlling very, very closely since the beginning. And if there is a negative variance, don't try to bring it down because you may affect the quality. So basically, what you are striving to do here is that you are trying to limit the variance up to zero. Okay, you're trying your best. So is this
Yes, sir.
so once you do that, so you will have a stability. Now, what you will happen, what you will do, you say that okay, guys, we will take this much less profit this year, but we will deliver the product which is satisfactory for the client. So we retain the client, we retain the business, and this way we make sure that we stay ahead of the rivals. Right, guys?
Right, sir.
So it is okay to take a little bit less profit this time, but we retain the business with the client. So, okay. So we keep the variance constant here, and we make sure that we complete the project with a quality which is pre-agreed and acceptable to the client, right?
Right.
We must always give a product which is of acceptable quality, and we must finish the projects on time. Okay, these two things are very, very important. Okay, so basically, a project is cheaper when finished on time and when it matches the quality
Quality.
acceptance criteria. The rest of the things they don't matter. So if you have a negative variance at the end of the project, doesn't matter. So basically, this will be reducing your profit, but at least the business will be retained with the client. The good name and reputation of the business will be maintained. Yes or no, guys?
Yeah. Yes.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So that is your strategy for this project. Now, what we will do that we are seeing the interface. Basically, we are looking at the various groups. Now, what your boss says that I would like to subdivide the energy group into three portfolios. Okay. Now, basically, what we will do, we will first click on the collapse all button, and then it will collapse all the data. After the all data is collapsed, we click on the plus button against the enterprise. You click on this. After clicking on this, you expand the energy group. Click on the energy group. So after you have expanded the this group, you click on the project ID column to sort it. Sort it. Make sure that the triangle is pointed upwards. So guys, do you see this triangle?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, what your boss says that this business is expanding. We are expanding in the energy sector. So he gives a comparison. Now, guys, you go to the product development portfolio and expand the portfolio. Expand the product development portfolio. And you expand the program 1 and program 2 under the portfolio. Expand them, both the programs. Yes. Now, I want you to count how many projects are here. You count the white rows. How many projects do you see here?
10.
10 projects.
And
And how many projects do you see in the energy?
6.
You are seeing 6.
Yes.
six.
Okay. Now, if you look at this has got 10 projects and that has got 6 projects. Now, what happens is that since it has got 10 projects, then the CEO decided that we will subdivide it into program 1 and program 2, right? Similarly, now he says that since we are expanding in the energy sector, so we have got 6 projects. So as an anticipation to the expansion, so we are going to basically subdivide the portfolio into 3 programs before we get more projects so that we are able to manage them very well. And we are going to create the 3 programs, and the 3 program managers will be hired. So he says that they will be subdivided like this. The first 2 projects will go to a new portfolio. I mean, new program. Actually, this is the portfolio. We are subdividing it into programs. So the first one will be renewable. The second one will be non-renewable. Okay. And the third one will be what? Third one will be nuclear. So what he says that we are going to create this. Okay. First of all, we will create this. And we make sure that after creating the programs, we shift these projects, the existing ones, into the new programs. Okay. And then in the future, when new projects come, so those projects will be classified into their respective programs. Right? Is that clear?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Okay, fine. Now what we will do, so first we will create the program. So let us go into the tool which will help us update the EPC. That is the EPS, that is the enterprise project structure. If you look at this, it has got a pyramid symbol, right?
Yes, sir.
So why are they using the pyramid symbol? Because the data is structured like a pyramid. It is narrow at the top, and as you expand it, it shows you more details. It expands towards the bottom, right?
Okay.
Right.
Now, what we will do, that we will click on this button. On the left side, you will see this button, right? So this button is helping you to structure the EPS. Click here.
Should I click, sir?
Yeah, tell me.
No, sir.
Okay, you are here. Did you click that button?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
So once you click the button, you can see the existing structure, right? So what you can do to make it much more comfortable to read, you can increase the font size. You click on this triangle option button and you click on the table font and row and you click on the font and then you select the Vardhana font here. And select the Vardhana. Then this time you select font number 9. Instead of the 8, you select 9 and you click on the OK. And click on the OK once again. So why did we select the font number 9? Because we have some space here, right, guys? So basically, if you look on the screen below, there are a lot of columns to be fit within one screen. So that's why we are using a smaller font size. So guys, so I will leave it to your own judgment, that what is the size of the font that you may like to use, whether you want to use the 8 or 9. So if you have more space, okay, so you can use the font size 9. And if you've got less space, then you can use font size 8, right? So that you are able to fit more columns. Right. Now, what we will do, we want to basically create 3 new programs. So actually, this is energy services portfolio. So what you do, you write the word portfolio here next to the services. You write the word portfolio. Portfolio, Portfolio. Portfolio. And you press enter. Okay. So once you write the word portfolio, it gives you a clarity, right? Now, under this portfolio, we want to create 3 new programs, right, guys?
Yeah.
Now you do this thing. You click on the add button, it will create a new row. So this row is created at the bottom. So what do? You click on the move up button and you push it up till it comes here. Then you click on the shift right button. So once you click on the shift right, so this comes below. It looks like a branch, right? It has become a branch.
Branch.
Yes, sir.
Now, what is the ID? ID has to be short and in the caps. The first ID will be REN. Now, in the EPS name, you write here renewable energy program. Renewable energy program. No, NEW. Renew, NEW. Able, ABLE. Then space, energy program. Right? And press enter. Now we are going to copy. Click on the copy. Then you click on the paste. Then you click on the no. Then you click on the shift left. So what you have done that you have created a copy paste, right? So in the copy paste, this ID has to be made as non-run. So what you do, you go to the end and you remove the -1 and you go to the front and you write non. So it becomes non-run. And you do the same thing here. You go to the beginning and you write the word non and you put a space. So it becomes a non-renewable energy program. Correct. Press enter. Now we will create the next one. We will do the same thing. You click on the paste. And click on the no. And then you click on the left. And then you click on the nuke and you see. No, NUC in the caps. And you press enter. And this renewable, you change it to nuclear. Right? You double click, you get into the cell and you change the word nuclear, this renewable to nuclear. No, no, Vipin, don't act like a child. Man, don't act like a child. No. That was not expected, right? Why are you deleting the whole thing, right? I want you to be smart and look like an experienced person, right? So experienced person, they don't work like that. Okay? Experienced person, they work like this. Only you change this word. You write here nuclear. Yeah, we are using a software. Software lets you copy paste. Press enter. We are not using paper. On a paper, you have to type everything, right, guys? Yes or no?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
So, we have created 3 new programs and you can see them on the screen below. Right? So here you create and on the screen below, they get implemented. Right, guys?
Sir.
So once these have been created correctly, then you click on the close button. Now, what the boss said that, these two will be going inside the renewable. So you select these two projects. And you do Control X.
Control S.
X. And then you select the renewable. And then you do Control V. Control V to paste it. And it will be moved, right? It is moved. Now, you select the next two.
Sir, one issue, sir. ये nuclear energy program not assigned like that.
देखते हैं. First you do the next step. I'll come to your screen. Control X. Correct. Now select the non-renewable and Control V. Then you select the next two. And then you select nuclear. You select the nuclear. No, what are you doing, man? You press the escape button now. Press escape button. You see, have more control. Have more control on the mouse and the key, right? You select these two, Control X. Control X, and then you select nuclear. Select nuclear, and then you press Control V. Control V. Now you can see that the data has been moved into their respective programs, right? Now, what we can do that after it has,
Okay.
we can expand it like this. Okay. Okay. So who is having some trouble?
Me, sir.
Everyone is me here. Please tell me your name.
Shamik, sir. Shamik.
Tomik. Okay, fine. So you share your screen.
Okay, sir.
If you look at the dawn run, I think the nuclear has gone there. It has become a child of the child, right? So what we
Yes, sir.
do, we go into the tool and we fix it like this, right?
Okay, sir.
And then you move two, two, two. You select the first two and you cut and move them into renewable. Correct. Control X. Then select renewable. Control V. Okay. Now, what you have done that you have also moved the entire group also, right? But the group is not to be moved here. Just wait. So let me.
Okay.
Now you select the next two is 870 and 910. Select the next two. Control X. And then you select the non-run. And then you do Control V.
Is it okay, sir?
No, yeah. You select the next two now. 940 and 950. Yeah. And you do Control X. And then you select the nuclear and paste it. Control V. Correct. Okay. Fine. Now you stay here,
Yes, sir.
right? So like this. Okay, good. Now you will see that what happens once you basically move the project into the respective program, you have done a resolution of the data. So you can see the value of the three programs separately. Now this is the renewable energy program, and this is the value of the program. This is the non-renewable energy program. This is the value of the program. This is the nuclear energy program. This is the baseline total, though this is the value of the program. So guys, you tell me that which program is having the maximum value out of these three?
Nuclear energy.
Nuclear energy.
Nuclear energy. So you know what the CEO will do? He will turn toward all the project managers, those who are working within this particular program. He will tell them that, look, these are prestigious projects, high value projects, and if you need any resources, you can access me directly for quick approvals, right?
Right.
Because we are working to the maximum capacity, and definitely we need a lot of men, machine, material, and money. So if you need it quickly, so I will give it to you quickly so that we can finish the projects on time and with quality. Now, which program is having the least value of the projects?
Renewable energy.
Renewal. Now, what he says, he turns toward the marketing team. He tells them to increase their marketing campaign. He says that, idling resources are not good. They cost us a lot of money and they produce nothing, right? Is it clear or not?
Yeah.
So he says that we must go up to our capacity. He says that our capacity is $200 million, right? $2 million in this particular domain, and you increase your marketing campaign so that we can basically fill up to the capacity of this particular domain, this particular program. That is the renewable energy program. So we have got the potential to do business of another 2 million. So get more projects, okay, and fill this. So that is the way you can utilize the data analysis. Now, what he says that since we have created 3 new programs, we are going to create 3 new program managers.
Okay.
Now, how do you see the managers? How do you know that which manager is managing? Actually, to see the manager, we have to go into the detail. So, guys, first of all, you select the energy portfolio. Then you click on the detail button here. If this button doesn't work due to the bug, you click the opposite button. The button with the opposite functionality, sometimes this will work. Actually, there is a small little bug. So basically, to get the detail, this is the correct button, detail. And this is the button to hide the detail. Detail, show detail, hide detail, right? So basically, this is the button. Sometimes, there is a bug. Okay. Now, this energy services portfolio, for this, you go to the general tab. In the general tab, you will see that there is a column here, responsible manager, right? And there is a small little icon. This icon is the same as this icon. In this icon, there is a human being with a blue board, which implies that he is a board member. Board member are those managers, those who are managing the business. And if you look at this human being, this does not have any board. This is just a plain human being. So this means resources, right? Okay, is this clear?
Okay.
Clear, sir.
So this is resources. And guys, remember the project manager is a resource who works inside the project. Okay, and these board members, they work outside the project. So what is their purpose? So their purpose is to manage business, to generate business, right? Is that clear?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so that is the blue board here. Now what we will do, that we are going to work upon the structure of the board members. This is called OBS, Organization Breakdown Structure. First you click that button and we will get into the OBS toolbox. So once we click the OBS toolbox, so we can see the toolbox in which we have got the column. So what we do, we increase the size of the column. We increase the size of the box like this. After we have done that, so first of all, we click on this triangle. Then you click on the filter by. Then you select all OBS elements. So once you have done that, now you select the triangle option once again. Now we'll increase the font size. You select the option table, font and row, right? And you select the font Vardhana regular 9. Vardhana regular 9. Select the Vardhana. So where are you typing? You click on the name, man. Where are you typing? Yeah, regular and 9. So after that, you click on the OK. After that, you click on the OK. Okay, fine. Now what you will do, so this is, now you should rename this explicitly. This is Energy Portfolio Manager, right? Now, under him, there will be three more managers: Renewable Energy, Non-Renewable Energy Program Manager, and Nuclear Energy Program Manager. Now click on the add. Then you shift it toward the right side. You click on the shift right. So it becomes a child, right? Then what do? You write exactly the same name here. You write the same text here also.
Energy portfolio manager.
No, full, same text, man. Look at that column. No, renewable. Look at the arrow. Where is the base of the arrow? Are you not able to see the screen? Are you not
क्या
able?
लिखना सर?
Arey Baba, write the same thing as this one. Look at the arrow. Are you not looking at the arrow? I'm drawing it on your own screen.
पता नहीं कहाँ चला गया सर.
Arey, you should have a control on the mouse, right? So basically, it's like this. You write the same name here.
Okay sir.
This one. Same text.
Energy service portfolio है.
Renewable energy program.
Renewable-
And look at the arrow here. Renewable energy program. Arey Baba, what is happening here? How do I make you understand? You are not able to understand. I want you to write the same text I've told you 10 times. And once you've written the word program, after that you write the word manager, it becomes a manager. Now you add the word manager after this. And you expand the size of the column. So this becomes the renewal. Now you do this copy, right? You copy and you click paste. Now this has created a copy. Paste it, man. Paste it. Paste. Now you click on the shift left. So it will go toward the left. It will become the child of the. Now what do? You make appropriate changes. You put the word non before the renewable and you remove the dash one.
दोबारा रिपीट करना सर.
Okay, fine. Now you click on the paste button once again. And then you shift left. Okay. Now you change the word renewable to nuclear. Only just change only this word. You change it to nuclear. You backspace it and you change it to nuclear, and then you go to the end and you remove the -1, right? So basically -1 is put by the software to make it look unique. You don't need the -1. Remove the -1. Correct. You press enter, and click on the close button. So basically what we have done, we have created the 3 managers. Now we are going to assign the managers to their respective programs, right? So we select the renewable energy program, then you right click and open this project. You click here and open project. Now what happens? These 2 projects will be also loaded into the memory, right? You click on the collapse all. Click on the collapse all. So do you see that these 2 projects have been loaded into the memory? Now the question is that why does the Primavera allow you to load multiple projects into the memory? So there are 2 main reasons. First, it could be possible that you want to update common data in the project details, right? Okay. And the second is that it is possible that these 2 projects have related activities, linked activities. That is the reason you want to link them. That's why the Primavera lets you select and upload multiple projects into the memory. Now what do? You come back to the project tab here. Now in the project tab, you will select the renewable energy program. And after that, you will come to the responsible manager. And you will select the correct manager, right? So now this box has come up for the first time. So whenever you are opening a box for the first time, you increase the size of the box, right? And then you increase the width and the height. You increase the column width, and you also increase the font size. You change the font size by clicking here. And then you select table font and row. How you select table font and row? Alright? Here, yeah, and change the font to Vardhana regular 9. Select Vardhana regular and 9, and you click on the OK. Click on the OK. Okay. Now, what do? You select the renewable energy program manager. Renewable, man, listen. Yeah. And click on the green plus button. And you click on the yes. Now, what is the benefit? The benefit is that the project also get updated with same project manager. I mean the same program manager, right? See this. Now you select the Sunset Gorge and look at what is the name of the manager here. Look at the name of the manager here. Is it correct?
Renewable Energy Program Manager.
It has to be the same because it is under this program, right? Oh, now you check for the next one, that is the Johnstown. You select Johnstown. That's also correct, right?
Right.
So it is getting updated at once because you have loaded the project into the memory. This is a technique. This is an accelerated experience, right? So it took me 4 to 5 years to find out that you can do it like that. Earlier, I used to do it project by project and manually, right? So it is much more better that you can do it by using a technique. So this technique lets you do it at once. So now what you have done, that what you do, that after you have basically updated the projects, you should unload the project from the memory. Right now, these two projects are loaded into the memory. So you press Ctrl W. Press Ctrl W and click yes. Now you will see what it says on the top. Read the top row.
No current project.
And you will see that activities and WBS tabs are gone. Because activities and WBS tabs are the data which is contained inside the project. If there is no project loaded into the memory, those two tabs will be gone, right? Now, what you do, we'll do the same process of updation for the non-renewable. So you right click and open.
Open project.
Yes. And click on the collapse all. So once you clicked on the collapse all, you can see these two projects, right? Now you come to the projects. Now after that you select non-renewable, and then what do? You change the responsible manager from here by clicking here to which one? You will select which one? Non-renewable, right? And click on the plus button and click on the yes button. Okay, so once you have done that, then you see the manager for this one.
Town.
You select the Bay Town. Look at the manager. Is it the correct one?
Yes, sir.
Now you select Driftwood. And is it the correct one?
Yes, sir.
Okay, fine. So once you are satisfied that the data is updated correctly, then you unload these two projects from the memory. It's a best practice to unload the data from the memory, because when you unload the data goes back to the server for safekeeping, right? Press Ctrl W. And click yes. Okay. Now we will work upon the third program, that is the nuclear. You select the nuclear and open the program. And after opening the program, you click on the collapse all, so that you can see these two projects are selected, right? And loaded. Now come back to the project tab. Now we will update the entire nuclear program at once. So you will select the program and then you select the correct manager, right? You select what is the correct manager. That is Nuclear Energy Program Manager, and you click on the plus button and click on the yes button. And then you should always check your data. You check the seller's will and select the red river, and you can see the nuclear, right? And then you close it. Close it. Control W. And you click on the yes. Right? Is it clear?
Yes.
So this way you can update the data using this technique. And the best practice is that once you are updated the data, any kind of update, you should always remove the project from the memory and it should look like this. If you are not working on any project, then you should send it back to the server. Suppose if your computer crashes at this time, did you lose the data? No, because the data was already sent to the database. If you log in from another computer, you will see the same data, right? Is it clear?
Yeah, yeah.
There.
Okay, so this is how. Now, let's take a break for 20 minutes and after that we will come and we will do more settings, right? We will do the date format settings, we will do the currency format settings and all other kind of the settings in the Primavera to make it more and more, customized.
Okay.
Okay, now let us do this thing. Let us switch off the bottom details. So you click here. To hide the bottom details. And then you click here, expand all. Okay, fine. Now we are going to further configure the software. You click on the admin button here. In the admin, you select the preferences. So preferences mean that how do you prefer to use the various features. So the first one is the general. So in the general, there are three options. Code separator, it is a dot. So dot means that, when you have parent and child code in a report side by side, it will be separated by the dot character, which is fine. Now, when we use the calendar, what will be the start day of the week in the calendar? So that can be configured. So the best thing is that you should select the Monday. The calendar will start with the Monday. And Saturday and Sunday, the weekend will be collected on the right side of the calendar. Okay. Now, whenever we create an activity, the activity will have a default duration. So for the purposes of this training, what we need is most of the activity we need is for 6 days duration. So you set the default days duration to 6. So each time we create a new activity, it will be set with a duration of 6. Then we come to the data limits. Click here. So the data limits is basically showing you that what will be the depth of the tree. So the depth of the tree is set to be 20, right? So like this parent child, parent child. So how much depth do we need? Actually, we do not need more than 5, which is practically good for most of the cases. Like if you look here, enterprise 1 level, engineering and construction, which is the portfolio 2nd level, and then this is the 3rd level. So this is fine. So this is good enough. Then we come to identity lens. So according to the rules of the project management, every entity should have a unique identification code, right? Unique identifier. Okay. So the identifier is given a provision of 20 characters, but we do not use more than 4 or 5. So, I mean, we do not use more than 8. Now, if you look at this Cordova project code, if you look at the code MFG00772, how many characters are there? How many characters do you see?
9.
9 characters. So we don't need to increase it further, right? So this is fine. Then we come to the next one, which is time period and which is very, very important. So basically, a day has got 24 hours. So out of those 24 hours, what is the effective number of the hours that a man can work? How many?
8 hours.
8 hours per day.
But who decided 8 hours? It was not like that. In earlier times, there was even, slavery. People
Yes,
were
sir.
made to work for 10 hours, 12 hours. So what happened that after the Second World War, an organization was formed, which is United Nations. So this United Nations, basically what they did, so they decided a lot of things for the whole world. And there was another organization under the United Nations, that is the ILO, International Labour Organization. So they created a lot of labor laws for fair labor practices. So one of which said that, the fair number of the hours that a person should work is 8 man-hours per day. But this didn't happen immediately. There was a lot of discussion and the deliberation on this. Because the business owners they would say that if a person doesn't work to 10 to 12 hours, then we are not profitable enough to pay salaries. But there was a lot of discussion and survey from the economic point of view, from the medical point of view, from the humanity point of view. Then the whole world is set in for 8 man-hours per day on 1st of the May 1953. So 1st of the May is celebrated as the Labor Day, right guys?
Yes.
Right, sir.
So one of the things which was more important was the 8 man-hours is optimal. So 90% of the human beings can work 8 man-hours per day. Some can work more or less, but majorly 8 hours is good. That's why it is 8, which has become a global standard. That's why every project management software will by default show you 8 man-hours per day. Now, since this organization is going to be 6 hours, 6 days per week, so 8 multiplied by 6 will become how much? 48, right? So you change it to 48 man-hours per week. $48. Yes. Now, if you multiply 48 by 4, the man-hours per working month will be how much? So, guys, what is 48 multiplied by 4? How much is that?
92.
192. So, you write here 192. And then the man-hours per year. What is 192 multiplied by 12? How much?
2304.
You write here first 2304. Then I'm going to tell you some interesting fact. Now, 2304, we assume that every month has got only 4 weeks. No, actually, there are 5 months which has got an extra fifth Saturday. Every year has it, right? I'll just show it to you directly in the system calendar. See this. So I'll start the calendar from the month of the January. Now look at the month of the January. How many Saturday do you see?
5.
5. Now I'll scroll. Look at the month of the 5. Look at the month of
5.
August. 5. Look at the October.
5.
Right? So basically, there will be many months which will be having the fifth Saturday also. So approximately it is 5. So there is one extra day. So 1 man day is 8. 8 multiplied by 5 is 40. So the correct man hour for the entire year will be 2344.
2344.
Yeah, 2344. Because if you add 40, it will become 2344, right? So this is basically the man hours for the entire year based upon the fifth Saturday also included. Now, abbreviations for the various units of time. So for the months, you change the abbreviation to MO. O means the letter O, small letter. O. And the minutes you change it to N. M. M for minutes, small m. Now, why I'm asking you to do this? Because in the future, you could be using the MS project and the Primavera both. Now, guys, remember that in the MS project, this is pre-programmed. The minutes is M and the month is MO. You can't change it there, but you can change it here, right? So what we did, so we made basically the abbreviation compatible with the MS project, and also the import and export of the data will also become very smooth, right? Okay. So it's like, okay. Now we will go to the next one. The next one will be earned value. Earned value is basically EVMS is a set of, this cost formulas. So which is used to basically give the status of the project. So the settings which are maintained here, they are correct according to the PMI standards, so we don't have to change. Then we go to the reports here. So the reports basically have a signature. So then you write here the first one. So you write your name. So this will be put at the end of the report. And then footer, you write here your company name.
क्या बोला सर?
Company name you write here, or you just write a ABC. Yeah. So when you generate a report, this will be applied as an electronic signature at the bottom of the report. Then we come to the next, that is options. So in this option, there is a URL here. So guys, you just do this thing. You just copy this much of the URL like this, and you do Control C only up to the 01. Now, after that, you come to the browser and paste the URL into the browser like this. And you open this URL, right? So what you will see that this is basically the home page of the version 25 documentation. So you will find a lot of the detail here. So what you can do that you can basically, you can add it into the bookmark bar. So how do you add it? You press Ctrl D and then you first of all, you give it a meaningful name, P6 version 25, right? Okay, P6 version 25. Then you select the bookmark bar like this. Like this, you select the bookmark bar and then you click on the done. Right? So basically you can, on the bookmark bar, you can keep your URL for the WhatsApp also. So are you using the WhatsApp app or you are accessing the WhatsApp from the browser?
WhatsApp app.
From the browser.
Both.
Okay, fine. If you access from the browser, you can basically bookmark that also. And so it will be quick for you to access it. And if you have any other favorite site, you can put it on your bookmark bar, right? So you can see the guides here. So I've already shared the user guide with you. It is part of the package. It is basically in your documents folder. You have that user guide. So rest of the guides is okay, but the user guide is the best that you need, right? Okay. Now we close the browser. We come back to the Primavera. Now we go for the rate types. No, why did you close it? You click on the admin once again and admin preferences, and then you select rate types. Next option. Rate type is the standard rate. So we are going to use the standard rate only. Then we use the next option, that is the industry. Select here. In the industry, you select engineering and construction. Okay, you select engineering and construction. So, which is okay. Because engineering and construction gives you the maximum number of the templates. So that's why we select engineering and construction. Right? Okay. Now, we go to the next one, that is exception site list. Actually, there is need to set it because we are using an offline version. So this one is not required in the offline version. So you click on the close button. Close button. And click OK. Okay. Certain settings, what it is saying that the settings have been made, but certain settings will be visible when you reload the software. We will do it later. Now we go to the next admin option. You select admin. Then you select admin categories. That is the option number 2. Categories means that how do you classify your data? That's what it means. So the first option is the baseline types. And there are 5 different types of the baseline here, which is okay. We don't need any more than this. Then we come to the expense categories. Expense means cash. So whenever we are adding the cash component to an activity in the planning phase, we have to tell that what kind of expense we are planning, how we are going to spend that amount of the money, right? So there are 2 heads that are very important to add. You click on the add button here. Then you write here, staff welfare. Staff welfare. STAFF space welfare, staff welfare, right? And you press enter. And then you click on the shift up. After that, you click on the add button once again. And then you write here transport expenditure. Transport expenditure. Transport expenditure. And you press enter. Then you come to the next, that is the WBS categories. So WBS categories, the sequence is like this: initiating, planning, executing, monitoring, controlling, and closing. Now, what happens that this executing should be on the 3rd place. So you select executing and you click on the shift up. You select executing and you push it up by 1 step. Shift up. No. What are you doing? Correct? Only this one, shift up. Yeah. Then this should be monitoring and controlling, not controlling and monitoring. Because before you can control something, you have to monitor. You do Control X and then you do Control V and you write like this: monitoring and controlling. like this. Okay, fine. Now we go to the next, that is document categories. In the document categories, the categories that we have is quite comprehensive. We don't really have to have any more, but what we can do, suppose if you're using a particular category very frequently, so we can push it up. You select the detailed design specification and then you click on the shift up. You take it to the top. Because if you want to use a category very frequently, you place it on the top, right? Like this. Then you select document status. Then in the document status, there is one status which is not there, that is rejected. So you click here on the add, and then you write the status as stored as rejected.
Rejected only, sir.
Yes, rejected. Because once you keep a rejected document without deleting it, then the rest of the team can understand that what are the points which got it rejected, right? Okay. So in the Primavera, you can basically upload and keep a lot of document also for related to a project. Okay, press enter. Correct. Then we come to the risk categories, because every project has risk and we must have a foresight to the risk, anticipation of the risk, right? Okay. So what we do? So there is a very frequently used category, that is resources, but it is structured wrongly. Now what you do? You select the resources and you shift left, right? Like this. Then you shift up. You take the resources to the top. Then you select people and shift right. Then you select the customer and shift left. I'm holding the screen here, you do it. Okay. Samik and Prakash, please do it like this.
Yeah, done.
Now, these resources,
Okay.
there are two more resources which you need to add. Okay. So basically, in the Primavera, we have a risk register. And whenever we start a new project, we must have a foresight to the risk, and we must add the possible risk to the project. And we should be able to find out ways first to prevent or to mitigate the impact of the risk. So there are two risks which are there, which we need to add. You click on the add button first, then I will tell you. You write here materials. If materials are not provided to you on time, it is a risk and it can delay the project, right? Okay. Now you press enter. Now you click add once again. Then you click add. Then you write here in the new risk category, you write machines and equipments. You write the name of the risk category as, because if any of the machines and equipments is delayed, and if it is you do not get the right quality and quantity, so the project can be at risk. Okay. Now you come to the notebook topics. See, basically, in the Primavera, you can describe any topic in details, right? So anything is there like EPS or project or WBS or activities or resources, you can write a detailed note. But Primavera is a very disciplined software. So whenever you write a note, it will ask you to select a notebook topic, right? Like this. Now, what you need to do, that you need to add a category which is the general category, right? So what do you do? That for the general category, so you click on the add button here, click on the add button. And then you write here general notes. You write here general notes. And you press enter. So if you are not immediately able to categorize the description of the note, then you put it under the general notes and later you may shift it, right? Or you may keep it under general notes. Then we come to the very important category, that is units of measure. Select the units of the measure. And then I'll tell you what are the various units of the measure, the physical measurement of the material. A material can be measured basically by counting. Counting is equal to units, and which is also equal to the numbers. These three words have the same meaning: count, units, numbers. They mean the same. Now, after the counting, what we can measure for a material is length. After the length, what we can measure is the area. After the area, what we can measure is the volume. And after the volume, what we can measure for a material is the by weight, right? So these are the 5 parameters which can be used to measure any material resource, right, guys? Is that clear?
Yes.
Do you see any 6th physical parameter which can be used for the measurement? Okay, you will not find it. These are the 5. Now, but money is not a measurement. So what we do, we select the dollar and we delete it, right? Because dollar is money. It is not a physical measurement unit. Now, let me tell you something more interesting. There are 2 ways, 2 basically categories of the measurement. One is the British and one is the metric. So British units, they existed for a long time, right? For example, for the length, what is the British unit of the measurement? Inches, feet, miles, right? Yards, right? And what is the decimal for the length? The decimal for the length is millimeter, centimeter, decameter, meter, kilometer, right, guys?
Yeah. Yes, yes.
And similarly, if you are using the British measurement of the length as feet, then the area will become square feet and volume will be measured in cubic feet, right?
Yeah.
And similarly, if you are using the unit of the meter for length, area will become square feet and the volume will become cubic feet, right? Then we come to the weight part. So in the British system, the weight is measured in ounces and pounds.
Pounds.
And if you look at the decimal system, the weight is measured in gram, kilogram, and what you have is the metric tons, like that, right? Now I'm going to send you a list and you are going to update the list here. Okay, just wait. I'll send you the screenshot on your WhatsApp. Okay, so guys, if you look at the WhatsApp, you will find certain units of the measurement mentioned. So we can start from the top to add the first one, which says is meter. So what do? We click on the add button. So when we click on the add, so a new row comes up, which we shift to the top. Then we write here the abbreviation. So right, Vipin, you write here the abbreviation of the first unit of the measurement as in the screenshot. Correct. Then you go to the unit name as meter. So make sure that the spelling is correct. It is METRE. METRE means length. There is another word, another spelling, METER. METR is used for any instrument like voltmeter, electronic meter, pressure meter, METR. METRE means length, right? Then you press enter. Then you add the next one. Okay, you complete the list and you add the unique ones, right? From the list. Do it quickly, fast. If you add something duplicate, it will indicate to you. So you can skip that one.
Down. Sir,
Yes, yes, tell me.
so one thing in resources, sir, in risk category, sir, the resources item, there is no the dash symbol is showing, sir.
Dash symbol is showing. What is the dash? What is there is no need for any dash.
No, no, that plus
No,
minus.
see, where are you going right now? You should be here doing the units of the measure.
Oh, that is completed, sir.
Okay.
Already done, sir.
So that's done. That's fine. In the risk, it is like this. So basically, the resources is the parent and people, customer, material, machine, and equipment. They are the child categories inside the resources, right? So basically, whenever you are mentioning a new risk, you have to select the particular category under which that risk should be categorized. And then later, this will be given a risk measurement score and that will be given a risk prevention or risk mitigation action in the risk register. Now, you click on the close button. So in the future, if you come across a new material and you want to know that what is the possible measurement, you look at the packaging. And from the packaging, you can know that what kind of measurement is is basically used for this material. You can know it from the packaging. Now you click on the admin once again. So in the admin, then you select the currencies. So basically in the Primavera, you can have a currency, true currency conversion value from one. Now, for the world, the base currency is used is US dollar. US dollar exchange rate is one and all the currencies are measured against one US dollar. Right? So basically, there are certain rates here which are not correct because these came with the software. So the latest rate can be had from a website called xe.com. If you go to this website xe.com, you can see the latest currency conversion rate. For example, if I want to find out that what is the current rate of the Great Britain pound GBP against one US dollar, so and I click on the convert and you can see the rate. And this rate is taken from the various money exchanges all over the world and it is showing you 0.7497. So what you can do, you can write here the same 0.7497 and then for the euro you can update, right? So what you do, again you go to the browser, you select from here euro and then you can see that it is 0.86478. 0.86478. 0.86478. Now, there is one more currency which is very important, but which is not mentioned here, right? You can see currencies of small little countries, it's there, but no currency for India, but you can add it. So you click on the add button here. And in the currency ID, you write here INR, which is the three-letter international code, INR. And in the currency name, you write Indian rupee. Indian rupee. And then to get the symbol, Indian rupee symbol, you try doing this. Control, Shift and number 4. If you do Control, Shift, number 4, you press them at once, you will get the rupee symbol. If you are not able to get it, I'll type it. Just give me the control. Here is the rupee symbol and I will put it into the chat box. So guys, could you get it, Prakash?
Yeah, I got it.
Samik, you have got?
Yes, sir.
Okay, you have got. Fine. Now we will look at the exchange rate. What is the latest exchange rate against one US dollar? So I go here and I type here international code INR. Okay. So you can see it is right now 91.83. Right. So I write here 91.83. You write it. 91.83. And you press enter. Right. And we will use it very soon. Now you click on the close button. Okay. Now we have updated the master. And now we are going to use the master, the data from the master. What we will do, we will set the duration abbreviation, because in the duration you can see only a number, but you don't know what it is. Is it days or weeks? Similarly, in the date column, you don't have the time. Similarly, here we want to see the rupee value, right? So what we will do, we will do it from the user preferences button. In the admin, you keep the master data. From the user preferences, you set. You click on the user preference. In the user preference, you select how to display the time units. You select the checkbox here, show duration label. And then the subunit hours. Then you select here, that is the show unit label, and select the checkbox. And then you select the dates. And then you select the time as 12 hour. And then you can see the sample here, right? Okay, so it's like this. Then you select the currency. And from the currency, from the pop-up, you select INR. And in the search box, you type here INR and it will come. And once you see it, then you click on the selection. Click upon the selection of the button, the green one. Okay, now you click on the assistance, then I will tell you, just wait. So basically, these are the options. So when you want to create a new activity, actually you don't need the wizard. Okay, activity is a one-line thing. So you uncheck this. Uncheck this. Fine. Now you select application. And basically how you want your application to behave when it starts up. So basically you would like the application to start up in the projects tab, right? You select here project. Then you select here the projects. Okay, fine. Now this tab will show up always. So when you close the software, even if you close all the tabs, but when you restart, so it will start here. Okay, so then password you can skip, you don't need that. Then you come to the resource analysis. In the resource analysis, the options which are selected here, they are correct according to PMI. So there is no need to change anything here also. Then we come to the calculations. The calculations which are here, options, they are also correct according to PMI. So there is no need to change any options here. Then we come to the startup filters. In the startup filter, when we start the software, we don't want any filtration in the data. We want the entire data to be loaded. So you select these radio buttons. All of them. We want the complete data to be displayed at all the times. Okay, now you click on the close button. Okay, now it is reloading the data and it is showing you certain changes here, right? So you can see that in the date column, you have the time component. And in the duration column, you have the fraction of the day, right? And you can see the cost column, the digits have increased. So we will expand these columns to display the data completely and correctly, right? So you can see this is the true conversion from $1 to 98.38 rupees, right? Okay, is this clear, guys?
Yes.
Now let us do this thing. Now let us close all the tabs by clicking this button. Multiple times you can close the tabs. You close the tabs. Once more. That once more. Okay. Now all the tabs are closed. Now what do you see on the top?
No current project.
So no current project means that currently no project is loaded into the memory. So if you have updated all the project data and you should be sending the data back to the server, and this should be the ideal scenario. No current project. Now, when there is no current project, you will see most of the buttons are deactivated, right?
Yes.
Because when the project data is there, then this button will be active because only then you can use it. Now, what we do, we exit from here. We will see the behavior of the software when we reload it. You click on the exit and exit from the software, and then you click yes. Okay. Now you start the P6 once again. You click on the P6 icon on your taskbar. And then you log in. Use the small letters in the admin. You write small letters in the login name also. Vipin, I'm asking you to put small letters. Why don't you listen? I told you very clearly. See, basically, you know what is going to happen? This bad habit will remain. There are many other softwares, they are not caps lock tolerant. And then you will be logged out. You will click on it 3 times and you'll be logged out. You have to understand that login and password, in majority of the software, they are cap sensitive. Keep this habit in mind. Here it
Okay.
is not, but you don't carry this bad habit into some of your net banking or any other software. And if you do it 3 times, then you'll be logged out. It will cause a lot of trouble for you. And you should listen. While I'm talking to you, you should listen, right? It will help you. Now, once you
Right.
have loaded, you can see that it has loaded in the project tab. So once you can see your project, then it is very easy for you to choose your project, right? So what you do, you select the Saratoga Senior Community Project and you right click. You right click on the Saratoga Senior Community and you open the project. And you click on the expand all button. So you will see that when you've loaded a project, so you will see most of the buttons are active. Click it, man. Yeah. So you can see most of the buttons are now active, right? Because once you have the project related data, the buttons are active. Okay. So when you have a project loaded, you will find that this button is also active, the WBS button. because the WBS is a content inside the project, right? Click it, man, click it. Okay. Now there is another button which is there. This is called the activity button. Now these two buttons are active if the project data is loaded. Now what you do, you click on the activities tab to close the activities tab, and you close on the WBS tab to close the WBS tab, but you will find these two buttons are active. And also the fact, what does it say on the top? Saratoga Senior Community. What does it mean? It means that the project is still loaded into the memory. And if you want to get back the tab, so what you do, you click on the first tab and the second button, the green button and the blue button, click them.
repeat करना सर.
Click on the green button and the blue. Arey Baba, I have pointed it with the arrow here. You can see the two arrows. You click that. So if you click, you get activities. And if you click on the blue, click on the blue one. So you are getting the WBS. Why you are getting? Because the project is loaded into the memory. Now you unload the project. You press Control W.
Control W.
Yes, and you click yes. Now once you remove the project from the memory, do you see that these two buttons are deactivated, right?
Yes sir.
Yes, sir.
In fact, most of the buttons are deactivated on the top and on the right side also. Do you see that?
Yes.
You see that buttons on the top and the right side, they are also deactivated because the data is not there, right? So when the data is there, the buttons are active. If you find some buttons are deactivated, don't worry. It means that the data which is related to the button is not there. Now you click on the cross button here also. Click it. So you will see that it is gone. Now, to get the list of the project, there is a button here. Guys, remember the button for the rest of your life. This is the button. Okay, take a good look at the button and you remember it. Click it. And you've got the list of the project. Then you can select the project. You can select the WBS, right? And then you can continue. So remember that if you want to load the project tab, click this. If you want to select and load a project or multiple projects, you can select one project or multiple project also. Now, if you look at the engineering and construction, under the engineering and construction, how many projects are there?
6.
6. Now you do this thing, you right click upon the engineering and the construction and you select open project. You select the open project and then what you have, you look at the top. So you won't be able to count, but if you really want to count, you click here on the double minus button here. And then you will see there are 6 projects here, right? Is this clear?
Yes. Yes, sir.
6 projects are loaded here because you selected the group. If you select the group, then all the project inside that group will be loaded. Now, how to unload? What is the unload button?
Control
The
W.
shortcut. Control W, right? Do it. Unload it. Right? Do you see now? No current project. Now, suppose if you want to select a range of projects, suppose you want to select these many projects here, from here to here. So what do you do? So first of all, you click on the first one. Now you press the shift button, keep it pressed. Then you click on the last row here. Click on the last one and all these will be selected. And then you right click and open project. So the selected project will be loaded into the memory. So you can see so many projects have been selected as per the selection process, right? Now, how to unload? Control W, right? Do it. Okay. Now, if you want to select by skipping, suppose you want to select this one, this one, this one. You can use the control key, right? So first you select the first one, then you press the control key, then you click on the next two. Then you right click and open. You will see that only these three are selected and opened into the memory, right? So remember, the shift method is used to select continuously and the control key used to select by skipping, right?
Okay.
Now, how to unload? How to unload? Control W, right?
Control.
So this is the way you can select and you can basically unload. See, this is the best practice. So when it says no current project, so basically, the data is sent back to the server. So what you are seeing is the shadow copy. Because the Primavera is having the main repository of the data in the server. In the future, you will be working in a basically, a networked environment in which the data will be kept on a central server. That server could be in the Azure platform. It could be on the Oracle data center. It could be on the Amazon Web Services Center, or it could be in another building within your city or another city within your country, right? So the data could be on a distant server so that it can be accessed from multiple points, right? So then you will have to basically, if you're done with the project, you should send it back to the server for safekeeping, right? Is that clear?
Yes.
But the server
Yes.
computer is kept in a very secure place. It is having the redundancy, it is having the backup, it is having the mirroring, it is having the protection from any kind of the hazards of the atmosphere or the climate, right? So it is 24 by 7 accessible by any person who is working on the project from any part of the globe. So you should basically send it to the server after you are done, so for safekeeping, right? If you need a project, then you should check out. If you are done, you check in, right? Is it clear?
Clear.
Now, this is the way we manage the data. Now, at the end of the day, we have to take a backup if you are working on the local system. Okay, because not in the remote system, because right now you are using the local system based database. It is for that only. Now you exit, file exit, and then you click on the exit and click on the yes button. So after you have done that, you will go to the folder which is called database. So it is there in the Primavera folder. There is a database folder there. You will see this file is updating right now. It is just got updated. So it will have the local timestamp. So to create a backup copy, so I'll tell you a best practice. So first of all, you right click and you copy. Then you right click on the empty space here. Then you click paste. So it will create a copy. Do you see this, guys? Copy. Now we will rename this copy with a particular style. The style is like this. So you'll remove the word copy. Then you will write the year 2026. Okay, 2026. Then you will write the month. Month is 3, which is March, and the today's date is 6. Right? So you will have a backup copy every day. So tomorrow you will have a copy which is having 7th March, 8th March, and 9th March. You will have multiple copies. Now, if your main copy goes bad, you will use the latest backup to restore it and you will be on the work. But guys, remember, this will work if your current laptop works. So what is the best thing to do? The best thing to do is that you should keep your data in an external medium like your pen drive or hard disk. All this data should go to the external, right? To the external. What is the external disk? External disk is pen drive.
pen drive.
Right? Then your hard disk drive and even the Google Drive, right? So you can use the external disk, three of these. I'll show you the Google Drive right now. See this. You can open the Google Drive in the browser. You have a Gmail account, so it's easy. So you write like this drive.google.com up to here. So you can see a list of the folders. So you will use your login. So the login.
कर रहा हूँ सर.
See here, you have My Drive. So in the My Drive, so what you can do, you can create a new folder. So like this. I prefix with the AA so that it goes to the top, right? If I sort, the name AA will be always on the top, right? It will stay on the top. Now, what I do, it's very simple these days, copy and paste. So I select these two files, right? And then I copy and I'm sure the paste will work here. Control V. Paste will work. Wants to see image copied, allow. So I'm sure it will work here. Or if the copy paste does not work, not to worry. So what you can do, you can reduce the size of the screen here, size of the browser, right? You can drag and drop here like this. Okay. So just a moment. What happened to the drive? You don't touch, right? Just wait. Let me give you the demo, then you can do it. Like this. And it is starting to upload the files. Right? You can see that it is going to the Google Drive. So you can use the Google Drive from the browser also. And for the Google Drive, there is an app also. You can download the app, you can install the app, and it will represent the Google Drive in your computer as G